Hello everyone, and happy Sunday. I'm just setting up the Twitch stream right now. And we'll get things started. I can figure out how to do that. I just don't know how to use Twitch. I just don't know. Creator dashboard, stream manager, there we go. So we got to change, we'll say checking out the 12 new subclasses. Patch 8 playtest. And we're going to take it out of Path of Exile 2 and find the Baldur's Gate 3 category. Done. All right. Hey, Helly, what's up? Yeah, no Twitch drops. I just had the wrong title right there. I had a Path of Exile title. Okay. Well, thank you guys for being here. It's pretty exciting to be back playing Baldur's Gate 3. I think I'm going to wait until the actual patch drops officially before I start an actual run. But this will be my first time actually testing out the subclasses. You know, I know a little bit about them. Of course, I keep up with the Baldur's Gate 3 news. And I know them from 5th edition, but I really haven't done anything. I've had access to the patch 8 playtest for a little while now, but I've been taking a little Baldur's Gate 3 break. I want to make sure that when I come back, I'm feeling good and I'm excited, so. Acorn. So tonight we're just going to mess around with hopefully all 12 new subclasses. I'm going to take it nice and slow. Just test out some of the new spells, the new cantrips. Maybe theorize on a few builds, etc. And a lot of this could potentially change by the time patch 8 comes out, which I'm assuming will come out within a couple weeks. I have no idea though. But appreciate the thumbs up on the YouTube stream, and we will begin right now. I do have a Google Docs open on my second monitor. I might take a few notes as I play here, because I think I'm going to get back into making some Baldur's Gate 3 videos. I miss it. I miss doing lore videos. I miss all of that. There's really nothing else to cover right now, so. We're back to Baldur's Gate 3. Skull. So I think what I'm going to do, hey Sesame, Dread, Leda, Nick, Shadow, Laura, Richard, Iceman. What I think I'm going to do is we're going to hang out in Act 3. I don't even know where this is, but this was my first evil character on Tactician that I did 2 years ago on the launch of Baldur's Gate 3. This is Leon right here, I believe his name is, if I remember him correctly. This was my evil run. I think I'm just going to talk to Withers here. I believe I'm probably less than halfway through Act 3 on this load point. And I think it's going to be a nice point to where I can choose a couple subclasses. We can go out into the city, shoot a couple civilians, decapitate a few families, and test out these subclasses and just see what happens. Hey Cash, thanks so much for the $9.99. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. So let's see what we have first.
Fate, dost thou require
I don't know if I remember how to play this game, to be quite honest with you. I seriously might not know like what buttons to press and stuff, so. Of course I missed the Baldur's Gate 3 music. Hey Slicer, what's up Benny Bones? No, yeah, there's no date yet for the BG3 playtest. I think somebody said that Larian was shooting for April though, and I would imagine that it'll happen sometime this month, but who really knows, right? I think we're in the final batch of the playtest, so. And Benny, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if I should just start right off here with the Barbarain. I should probably bring up a list here of what the subclasses are. Hold on, let me bring up my list because I can't remember off the top of my head. BG3, Patch 8 subclasses. And I think what I will probably do is I will make chapter markers for this stream after it's over. So those of you guys that want to see this after or can't watch the whole stream tonight, you can come back and just look through the different chapter markers. Let me bring up here. Baldur's Gate 3, Patch 8. New subclasses. Thanks, Benny. And that's really all that I'm looking into tonight. Maybe I should do... Hey, thanks, Ian. Appreciate that. Maybe I should do have a shovel, though. Enzaville. Hey, man. Now that makes me happy, seeing Enzaville's name in a Baldur's Gate 3 stream. That's nostalgia right there. Why not play a new level 1 character? Because it would take about 50 hours to get to level 12 to test out the subclasses. Alright, so let's go with... I guess we'll just start right off maybe with the Barbarian. You know what I'm going to do actually first? Let me... Hold on. Let's get out of this. Can I cancel this? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and empty out my inventory at the chest back here. Oh, I could use this chest right here. Let's go to this chest. Oh, I missed that song. I think I just killed Cazador at this load point right here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Oh my god, I have so much crap. Oh no. I have so much crap. I think I'm going to take everything. And I'm just going to send it all to camp. Oh, well, let me do that. Why not? Send to camp. I don't have enough room in my chest. And then I'm going to come back after I choose a subclass. I don't have enough room. That's crazy. I've never not had enough room. Seriously?
Let's get going.
Hey, thanks, Enzaville. You didn't have to do that, man. And thanks, Leda, for the 10. Appreciate you guys. All right, hold on 1 second. We looking good over on Twitch? I think we are. So we have the Path of the Giants Barbarian. I'm really interested in the Death Domain Cleric and the Hexblade. Shadow Magic Sorcerer sounds pretty fun. Blade Singing Wizard. God, so many things to try here. So yeah, let's start off with the Path of the Giants Barbarian. And maybe Death Domain Cleric. Maybe I'll do a party of 4 with 2 and 2 to give me more of a chance to actually use the abilities. Maybe that would be nice. Hey, Kung Fu, what's up? Thank you, Leda. Alright, here we go. Let's respec.
Fate, dost
I don't know if I have 200 on me right now.
As thou desire.
Alright. So we're going to go Barbarian. It's going to start with the first one. Not too worried about getting these right. Doesn't really matter, just somewhere in the ballpark. Not trying to optimize or anything right now. But we obviously want our strength high for the Barbarian. And con too. So let's just go with... Let's go with 16 strength. I don't know if I have Hag's Hair in this. If I already used it or what, but... 14, 8, 12, and 10. That's probably fine. We could go maybe 16 if we go... Okay. Alright. We're gonna go with that. And let's begin the level up process. So this is apparently... Wow, that's loud. I gotta turn that down. This is apparently the ultimate barbarian throwing subclass, which sounds pretty fun. Let's go to audio, and we're gonna turn down sound effects to 60. I'll bring that down to 90. There we go. Hey, Fate. Fancy seeing you. What's up, Randy? Jeremy, hey man, how's it been? I play Baldur's Gate 3 and I see all these names that I haven't seen in a while. How you guys been? Velvet, Alex over in the Twitch chat, what's going on? Okay, 15 to 25, so we have Danger Sense, which is just a regular barbarian feature, and then we have Reckless Attack, so we're getting our subclass at level 3, I believe. Here we go. Okay, Berserker, Giant, Wildheart, and Wild Magic. I remember the Wildheart because I got to show it off at that panel from hell. That was pretty cool. You walk the path of giants, invoking their elemental might and size by drawing strength from the same primal forces as them. Vaprax Greed. Your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. Giant's Rage. Enter a rage and increase in size. That's pretty cool. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. Gain resistance to physical damage and advantage on strength checks and saving throws. That's actually really cool. Just to rage and then... It reminds me of a certain... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's not stream appropriate. Thaumaturgy, I don't think we really care about that, so let's go ahead and accept that. Level 4. I'm just gonna go ability improvement. James, thanks for lurking. Thanks for 31 months of channel membership. Greetings, Amis. Alright, class features. We get extra attack, fast movement. These are just generic barbarian features. And then Boot of the Giants is new. Try to kick a target away. Your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you're hidden or invisible. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That it ties into your athletics. We don't have a lot of abilities that do that. You can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow. Let me bring up my Google Docs here because I'm going to lose track of like the new ones. I want to make sure that I focus on the new abilities and we don't start using all the old barbarian features and all that good stuff. Alright, so we're going to open that. So we're looking for Rage, which is grow in size, and double throw rage damage. Now we have Boot of the Giants. Just kick target away. Better when invisible or hiding. You can kick targets up to twice the weight that shoving them would allow, and it's a bonus action too. Alright. Hey, Harry. Can you guys imagine the day when we're playing the new Larian Studios early access game? Oh my god, it's gonna be so... Life is gonna be so good. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Ian. My god, dude. You've gifted a lot over the past year. Alright, so at level 6, we get additional Rage Charge and then Elemental Cleaver. Channel Primordial Might into your weapon until the end of your rage. Your weapon will deal additional acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage and gain the thrown property. If thrown, it will immediately reappear in your hand. Can't remember if that's new or not. I feel like I've used that before. So let's go Elemental Cleave. Wish I could have the music keep going when I switch to my second screen. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a better setup here. Every time I switch to my second screen, I have to rearrange the chats and everything. Alright, level 7, we get Feral Instinct. You have honed your instincts to the utmost degree. You gain a +3 to initiative and can't be surprised, so that's a barbarian feature. Level 8. Let's go, let's see. We'll just go 20 strength. Hey Doran. Never forget BG3 early access on your channel. I played almost all CRPGs since then. That's awesome. Time does fly. It's crazy, right? Alright, level 9 is Brutal Critical. You've trained... I know a lot of this is, of course, regular barbarian features, but it's been a while since I've looked into this stuff, so it's going to be a nice reminder for me, too. When you land a critical hit, you roll an extra damage die, as well as the normal additional critical dice. Alright, level 10... Mighty Impel. Throw a creature or object that is medium size or smaller. Level 11. We have Relentless Rage. Once per short rest, if you drop to 0 hit points while enraged, you regain 1 hit point instead of being down. It's like the half-orc racial feature. And the mighty level 12. Alright, additional rage charge, and then we get a feat too. Let's see. Stuff doesn't really matter that much. We could... Tavern Brawler. When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon, or throw something, your strength modifier is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. I mean, how could you not take that, right? When you're playing this? I feel like it's almost more important than taking the ability score increase. And I didn't set up my stats for that, but that's okay. Whatever. That's fine. Good enough. Alright, who else are we taking out with? Maybe I'll just do like a party of 2. We'll do 2 people that go out as one subclass. Who should I take? Should I make? Let's take Minthara with me. I love Minthara.
On the move.
Hey, Blue-Eyed Raven. This is, no, I've had access to the playtest for a little while. I just didn't really feel like playing it, so.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take... Fate dost thou require? Thou hast...
Oh, do I not have any? Hold on, do I have money?
Thou hast broken...
Oh, I broke my oath. Hold on, let's... The oath breaker's right here. Let's do it with...
I wonder what the next move
Let's
is.
do it with Shadowheart.
Onward in her name.
Have an Oathbreaker Paladin. Of course, on my evil run, right?
Thou walkest alone.
I don't
Love
want a
is
partner.
not-
Stop rubbing it in my face,
Fate
Withers.
dost thou as thou...
Alright, so we're gonna go the same thing. We're gonna go Barbarian. So weird. We're playing a Barbarian. You know what I could do? I could do the party of 4. And then separate both parties from each other and have 2 parties at 2. Just to save time, so while I'm out, I'm able to test 2 subclasses. Alright. Shit. I guess I went with the base stats here. Whatever, good enough. Good enough, man. Okay, we're gonna go Giant Barbarian. It's kind of funny seeing Shadowheart as a Barbarian, isn't it? We'll go Tavern Brawler. Hey, that worked out pretty good, didn't it? Look at all the stuff I have, just because I'm playing in such a late game save right now. Most of it's not even related to the Barbarian. Elemental Cleaver. It's gonna be a pain in the ass trying to like change my character's armor and everything. I think I'll just play naked. Okay, we'll go 20. All Barbarian party. Okay, this is Mighty Impel. You still working on that honor mode dice, Anthony? You got this, man. What do you mean by DM job, Enzaville? If I end up catching your next reply. Alright, let's go ability improvement. I'm trying to think what else is good. I don't know what I have right now, armor proficiency wise. I don't know if I got something at level 1 with the giant, or level 3 with the Giant Barbarian. I don't think I did. Let's go dexterity 14. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And then 16. Okay. Alright, I have 2 level 12 barbarians now, Giant Barbarians. Let's see what we got going on here. So we have light armor proficiency, medium armor proficiency, and shields. We can wield pretty much every weapon. Look at all of these notable features. It's crazy. Shadowheart might not be the one to play with, not gonna lie. And our carrying capacity, look how much our carrying capacity is, up to 600 right now. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and I honestly forgot the controls. How do I bring up? There we go. We're gonna turn off Luck of the Far Realms. And I'm gonna turn off Shield Blow too, for now. Okay, alright. So on my hotbar here we have Giant's Rage. We have our Boot of the Giants, which is a melee attack. We have our Reckless Attack, which is just the Barbarian feature. Elemental Cleaver, which requires Rage. So let's go ahead and unlock the hotbar right here. And Giant's Rage, which is going to be followed by Elemental Cleaver. Thaumaturgy doesn't matter. And then Mighty Impel. So there's really not too much going on with the Barb right now. I mean, Barbarians are fairly simple as they are, but...
I have a lot on my mind.
Now let's go over to my boy. Let's do the same exact thing. Let's unlock and let's set Thaumaturgy away. Put the Rage up here and everything that requires Rage next to it. Alright, 2 Barbarians. Let's go ahead and kick Minthara out of the group, and I think I'm going to get myself 2 Death Clerics now. That sounds fun.
You wish to consult me? A mistake. I am your most... When you realize...
You know what's funny is I don't know how many companions I have right now. Actually, now that I think of it, I think I killed a lot of people in this run. Hey, look, everybody look at that. That's me right there. No big deal. It was a big old statue of me, myself, and I. Hey, Morgana, what's up? This is my favorite sub. Really? Seriously? I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to see any patch 8 videos that I missed on your channel, Morgana, now that I'm getting into it. Alright, we're gonna get... oh, I thought a Starion. That didn't look like a Starion, doesn't it? It looks like a woman with long hair.
This will... It's going to take a while.
Actually, hold on. No, stop telling me your story, Astarion. Nobody cares about you. I think I'm the first person in Baldur's Gate 3 history to kill Astarion. I don't have any more companions. This is crazy. This is what I'm stuck with. Like, what happened to everybody else? Oh my god, I feel like I might be an evil person. Is that really what I'm like? We do have the Sir Fuzzalump right here. I guess I have to get Minthara. Or we could just do 3.
Someone there.
Alright, come with me, Astarion. Have you ever dreamed of being a Death Cleric? No? Well, too freaking bad.
Fate, dost thou require as...
Alright. Hey, Okoi, what's up, dude? I don't think we have any word on when the patch is going live yet. I'm assuming sometime soon, which is kind of why I'm jumping into it now, so... Yeah, most of my companions are dead. If you guys ever want to watch somebody play, you know, rather evil, you're in the right place. I don't think we're focusing on that tonight, but let's go ahead and go Cleric Astarion. And we get to choose our Death Domain subclass first. You know what's funny is I remember probably 3.5 years ago making a video on the Death Domain Cleric, like thinking that Larian would include it in the game for like an evil playthrough, and they never did, but now they have it, so all is well. Alright, so Death Domain. You nourish your faith on the forces that create the dead and give rise to the undead. So we're going to see some new cantrips and spells and all that good stuff. We have simple weapon proficiency, martial weapon, light armor, and medium armor. These guys don't get heavy armor? Yes, they don't. Alright. And we get Toll the Dead. I remember downloading this as a mod back in the day. Ring the Bell of Impending Doom. If the target is at full health, you deal 1 to 8 necrotic damage. This was like a highly requested cantrip on the launch of Baldur's Gate 3, just because like the only ranged damage cantrip that we had access to was, you guys know, the worst cantrip in the game. All right, and then for, let's see, our deity doesn't really matter, but let's go with, just because we're kind of a badass, let's go with, oh my gosh, I'm looking at the names of all these gods of the Faerunian Pantheon. I'm just missing like all the lore research that I used to do. God, I really hope Larian's next game is heavy with lore. I hope there's a divinity game in there somewhere. Let's go with, it doesn't really matter. Let's go with, we're gonna go with Lolf, the Spider Queen. Okay, so that's all we got here. And then we got Reaper. Your necromancy cantrips that only target one creature can target an additional creature. All right, so I think we can do Toll the Dead on 2 then. We also have Bone Chill and Burst. Oh my god, this is new. I don't know any of the new like spells besides anything that Larian said publicly on like their Panel from Hell channel. Nice, Doran. Justin, thanks for the $5 super chat. Hey Wolf, $5 for being a cool dude and bringing back fond memories. Thanks, Justin. You're the fond memory. Seeing you in the chat. Get me all fuzzy inside. So the main point tonight is just to try new things. So what I want to do is, we're not going to be optimizing, of course. We're just trying shit out. I want to try to get like all the new cantrips on my character. This is of course a prepared spellcaster, so we have access to all of this. But with the other classes, just choosing everything that's new, even if it's not optimal, just to try it out. Right now, I guess we'll prepare Toll the Dead. It's fine. And then for abilities, let me think here. I gotta try to remember like what these subclasses are all about. Death Domain Cleric, I remember it can be like a melee up front type caster, like a battle mage. So let's go simple, let's see. I think. Wonder if I don't know. I'd have to mess with this stuff. I'm not sure if it's better to be strength or dex. Dude, a two-handed death cleric sounds pretty badass, doesn't it? We could do 14-14. That would actually be fine. It's not optimal, but then I can do whatever the hell I want and not suffer. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm pretty weak right now. We're going to spread those stats then, and we'll drop that, and let's go. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's good enough for now. We'll leave wisdom at 16. Actually, we have a bunch of ASIs that I got coming up, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I like that. All right, so right now we really want to test out Toll the Dead and Bursting Sinew. These are the new ones. I think they're both new, and they're both necromancy. Actually, all these are necromancy. Bone Chill too. That's a really good cantrip right there. Okay, on to the next one. I don't like. It's taking me a minute to remember like where even to click to level up. That's how long it's been. All right, level 2 Death Cleric. We have our level 1 spell slot, Channel Divinity charges. Then we have Turn Undead, Whoop-de-doo, Channel Divinity Touch of Death. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage. I'm going to bring up Google Docs on my phone here so I don't have to keep switching to my second monitor to write things down. Hey, Silver, what's up? It's Sinew? Not where I come from, it's Sinew. I come from the Forgotten Realms. Okay, so we're gonna definitely be maybe dual wielding. I think that would be pretty cool. And for prepared spells, let's just do everything. There's nothing new here, is there? Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, Cure Wounds. I'm gonna take that in case we need it. Faith, Sanctuary, Bane, Command, Bless. Inflict Wounds is Necromancy, so we'll keep that on. Guiding Bolt, sure, why not? Alright. Alright. Cleric level 3. Anything new going on here? We have Aid, Protection from Poison, Warding Bond, Lesser Restoration, Calm Emotions, Hold Person, Prayer of Healing, Spiritual Weapon. I used to love that spell. It's kind of annoying though when you cast it and it's too far away from opponents and you can never... Its movement speed is so damn slow you can really F up with it too, but it's usually really good because an opponent will attack it and waste an action on them. Okay, there's nothing really going on here that's new yet. Gained a cantrip. Blade Ward, Bursting Sinew. Light, Produce Flame, and Thaumaturgy. Let's go ability score improvement. Let's do 16. I wonder if Warcaster is a good one for the Death Cleric. I don't know if we have any concentration spells that we're going to be using or what. All these look... Nothing looks new here. I don't see anything that's catching my eye. Maybe it's only new cantrips and not spells. Or class feature, like non-spell features. There we go. Inescapable Destruction. Spells you cast ignore resistance to necrotic damage. You know that would be pretty damn good against opponents like Cleric and Merkel. I think there's a lot of opponents in this game that have necrotic damage resistance. Yeah, Larian said their next 2 projects. I thought that too, but then like at one point they were like, both of our upcoming RPGs are going to be ambitious and big. So maybe they can make they can still do like a small game that's highly ambitious. That's possible too. Level 6 feature slaps. Okay, all right. If Morgana says it slaps, it slaps. And if you disagree, instant ban out of my chat. Alright, just more spells, nothing special going on here. Look at Astarion right now with his little skirt. I don't think I've ever played Astarion as a cleric before. Divine Strike Necrotic. You know what I want to do? My mind is in a different place right now, but that's okay. I want to play a Hexblade, and I just want to do like a Darkness build Hexblade. It doesn't even have to be like a multi-class, like optimal power. I just want a full-on Hexblade that just lives in the dark. That's gonna be my first character, I think, when the patch drops. Alright, let's just go with... We'll go 18 in Wisdom. It's not even a big deal, like, if I don't have Warcaster, and it would be helpful, too. Because Warcaster's not gonna... It's not gonna help us with anything tonight. Like, we just want to see how things work. Contagion, Dispel Good and Evil, Flame Strike, Greater Restoration, Mass Cure Wounds, Planar Binding. My god, I miss all of this. This is sad. I want to cry right now. Oh, there's my baby. That was my life force. My first run. Alright, Divine Intervention. I feel like my first run I didn't even use Divine Intervention. I feel like I didn't use it. I also didn't use Turn Undead too, and people got very angry at me for that. Wolf, you gonna jump back into Fallout sometime? Probably at some point. Thanks, Morgana. Space Bards is really funny. They're a really funny channel. I think they're doing something really, really unique. If you guys haven't seen the Space Bards YouTube channel and you want to see something that's pretty funny, make sure to go check it out. They have like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard that F. Wolbrin Bongo song. They create all these Forgotten Realms songs, and they just did a video that features Gale and Mistra, and then a bunch of content creators, voice actors were in it and stuff like that. Okay, I think we're pretty much good here. I don't see anything special. What feat should I take? Somebody give me an idea here. Let's think. I wonder if... I want to know... Oh, this would be so cool. Hexblade Darkness build. Two-handed sword. Great weapon master. Hey, morning. Marge, thanks for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Warcaster, you think so? All right, let's go with Warcaster, because no matter how you cut the Cleric, they have a shit ton of concentration spells, and I think we're all about that life. All right, Savage Attacks. All right, now I got to try to outfit my characters with like a few things that actually like kind of make sense. And I don't know like how many weapons I have. Let's go with, let's see here. I feel like a Death Cleric's probably best with a shield. What kind of armor do I have on? I have medium armor on, so that's perfectly fine. I don't think I need to even change that much, actually, besides the weapons. We're going to get rid of the dagger, of course. Let's go with, or maybe I can go... That actually is pretty cool. Let's see. What do I have in my chest?
What's in here?
Let's see what we got going on in here. Oh my gosh. I'm not the most organized person, am I? What do you guys think? What do you guys think for the Death Cleric? Any 5th edition players in here? Like, what would you do for the Death Cleric weapon combination? I feel like sword and shield, or one-handed and shield, is probably like a solid play. But I also just kind of want to be badass and just wield a two-handed weapon, like a Githyanki sword or something. Let's just grab the Gith sword. I probably have a better one in here. Great sword +1. Yeah, we're just going to grab that one. Equip that on Astarion. Then I'm also going to grab, because we might try some dual wielding, we're going to grab the ceremonial longsword. My god, that's from Act 2. That's funny. And Astarion's actually not too bad right now. Obviously, I don't have gear that represents the cleric class. We don't need underwear, do we? The hand crossbows, I don't really care about those right now. Let me go into my information. Let's see what we have. Pressing the wrong buttons here. So we want to try out Divine Strike. 8 to 36 damage. Once per turn, deal 1 to 8 necrotic damage in addition to your weapon's 7 to 28 slashing. And Toll the Dead and Bursting Sinew. Okay, I think we're good to go with him. Let me just check my bar here. Let's get rid of things that are in the way. Got to do some serious organization here. We're going to unlock this, and I'm going to take... I'm really bad at organization. We're going to take the Toll the Dead. We're going to take Bursting Sinew. These are the ones that I really want to try. Divine Strike. Blight seems like it'd be a really good combination with this class. So would Vampiric Touch. They're not new, so we're going to leave them this way. Put that right there. Okay. I have a Lithid Powers as Astarion too. We don't need our Charm reaction. Probably just turn that off. Touch of Death, Divine Strike Necrotic, and Divine Strike on Critical Necrotic Warcaster. Okay. Alright, now let me check the outfits of my barbarians here. Alright, if I put on medium armor, it depends on how my stats are. Let's see. I put on medium armor. I have the same AC actually. We could just go naked just because it'd be cooler. Take off the hood. I'm a damn barbarian. We're going to be throwing enemies around, so let's go ahead and equip Do I have an axe? Let me see. I have a hammer. This is foe breaker. We don't want foe breaker. Let's see if I have a two-handed axe. As Hexblade, is there any reason to choose Pact of the Blade anymore? I think yes, because at anybody, maybe if Morgana's here, maybe she can answer this, or anybody else that's playing patch 8. So if what I understand, choosing Pact of the Blade will allow you to get extra attack at level 5. So I think it would actually be very important to choose as a Hexblade. Because I think the way that it is right now in the current iteration of the game, that's the only way you can get extra attack as a Warlock. So I think yes. You guys like the Naked Barbarian? Alright, we're going to take all these weapons I never used. Wulbrin's hammer? Oh my god. That's great. Let's take Great Axe +2. I like that. And we got our class features here. We're looking pretty good. 18 AC with or without armor on right now, which obviously I should put on Barbarian armor, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Take that garbage off. Take that off. We don't need all these extra abilities. Get him off this damn character. And then our backup weapon doesn't really matter.
There's no time to waste.
Shadowheart. Oh, baby. She's pretty good looking, isn't she?
On I go.
Shadowheart, we could go... Let's see. What do I have for shadow stats here? 20 AC with the armor on, 19 with it off. So we're going to do armor on for her. It's not really barbarian armor, though. I don't want to spend the time trying to see if I have the right gear for different classes. It's also something that I never really paid that much attention to when I'm playing, so it would take me a while to figure it out. This one looks cooler, though. A barbarian with a rapier and a shield? That is disgusting. There we go. Yeah. I'm going to take off. Let's see. I don't want any things that are giving me extra abilities right now. We're just trying to go raw barbarian. All right, let's head on out. I got a death cleric and 2 giant barbarians. Let's see how it goes. Did anybody answer that one question? Let's see. Jess, thanks for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. This inventory gives me a big... I'm sorry, Fate. I'm sorry. It gives me a headache too. But I operate well in chaos, so...
Alright.
Alright, we're gonna go to... Let me think we're at like a good place. Oh, wow, I haven't actually unlocked all the checkpoints on this save point. Let's go to the Lower City Central Wall. Amnesty on Twitch says, "Hey Wolf, any interest in starting up another BG3 run soon?" Absolutely, once patch 8 drops. Oh, you know what, Enzibil, I remember you saying that in the past. That's actually really, really cool. I forgot that you do that.
Over and through.
That's really, really cool. What's up, Joe? What do you guys think? Should I just start killing people, or let's go to... Let me go towards... Wow, I missed this place. Let's go towards... I'm gonna go towards the water. Or we could go to a tavern. I could go to the Blushing Mermaid.
Always room for more.
Usually not a bad place to start a brawl. Yeah, I haven't discovered any of this down here. I could go fight the little sea creatures. I forget what they're called. If I can remember my damn way around the city. Enzi's living the dream. Enziville is the dream. Waiting for patch 8 before resuming your playthroughs? Nice, Mary, nice. Do I miss the BG3 Let's Play series? Of course. I miss all the Let's Play series. We're gonna go whip up some trouble down here. In the southeast.
Once the washing is finished, we do know, thank you. We just don't care.
There's a lot more NPCs in this. Is this new? I feel like there's more NPCs than normal. Yeah, this is going to be a nice place right here to get into a battle with the guild people outside. Alright, let me see. So what do we have here? I'm assuming that's a large creature. We're going to fight these guys. And I think I'm going to go ahead and send... We're going to try to send somebody up top just for this part. Let's see. Is there a ladder? There is a ladder. I think I'm going to get into dialogue, though, before we get into combat. Alright. Got my Barbarian abilities right here. We're looking pretty good. Starion's my Death Cleric. We have all of our Cleric spells here. Let's go back in here and make sure I take a look. So we would definitely want to try Divine Strike, Necrotic. The interesting thing about Divine Strike is it doesn't use a spell slot. It just pops as a reaction. And gives you extra necrotic damage. Let me see what these particle effects look like really fast. So right here is Toll the Dead. Nice, nice, nice. Oh gosh, there's too much to talk about, Jess. But tonight we're just focusing on the 12 new subclasses, so... Those two look the same. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and prepare... Let me just prepare Bless. Why not? Get rid of Cure Wounds. Do Bless, and I'm going to do a quick Bless. We're just going to handle this. We're just going to do this right. We're just going to go right down the center. That's perfectly fine. Perfect. Shadow, you're going to go... You're going to throw this little halfling up here. And I'll send my character up. I could just actually attack right now. Let's do that. Here we go.
Time for some bloody work.
I'm gonna not use that because I don't want to kill these guys too fast.
Pigs a fight.
And we are back. Damn, this is exciting. Okay, so here we go. Giant's Rage. For those of you guys that weren't here when I picked it up, enter a rage and increase in size. Your rage damage bonus is doubled on throw attacks. The Shadow Heart should grow here. Yeah. This would be really cool playing as a gnome or a dwarf, of course. Giant dwarves are terrifying. Oh my god, look at Shadowheart. She looks like an absolute beast right now. And she's got the wizard hat on too. Alright, so we've raged. So let's see, we have 4 rage charges left. I have my Reckless Attack and Elemental Cleaver. Channel Primordial Might into your weapon. Until the end of your rage, your weapon will deal additional Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder damage. And it gains the Throne property. So if we take a look at my weapon right here, I don't even remember where the description is on these weapons to tell you if it's a thrown weapon or not. No, it's not a thrown weapon, so when I use this, it should turn into a thrown weapon. I believe I can probably do that with two-handed. And this is a two-handed weapon. With all the weapons in the game, unless there's some that specify that they can't, I'm not sure. But here we go. So we have Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, and then Thunder. Whoa! That is so cool. Don't you guys like how Larian just goes all out? There's just like a little difference in each one depending on the element that you choose. I don't think I've ever heard Shadowheart scream before. Alright, we are amped up right now, and I still have an action, so let's go ahead and... Well, I have all the weapons in my inventory too. So we could just throw... I want to throw this guy though, so let's right click and let's throw. And we're going to throw this little hobbit right down here next to Leon. Oh my god. 85 HP? Did these guys get buffed? That's crazy. I didn't realize they had that much. And then we're gonna throw... Let's throw... Sure, why not? If I can actually see anybody, which I don't think I can. Let's come down here. And we're gonna throw Saluna's Spear. No! That'll work.
Simple enough.
Oh god! Was that path interrupted and I just threw it anyways?
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, here we go. Giant's Rage. Oh my freaking god, he is a badass right now. Look at that. Alright, we're going to use Elemental Cleaver. The cool thing about this is it's not anything. You can just use it every turn. Like, it doesn't require a bonus action, an action, a reaction. It just requires that you're raging. Let's go ahead and do... Let's do cold. My god, dude, these barbarians are freaking terrifying. Can you throw a halfling at another halfling? Of course. We're playing a Larian Studios game. Angry Wolf says, I don't do evil endings, I don't do Dark Urge. I'll have to go. So here's the cool thing about Dark Urge. You should play Dark Urge, because you can do like a redemption path for the Dark Urge. So the big thing with the Dark Urge is that you don't have your memory when you start the game. So your previous life, yeah, it's mostly been determined, and you've done some messed up shit. But the way that you handle your life from here on out is up to you. So you can do a Dark Urge good playthrough. And I think it's actually probably the best way that you can play Baldur's Gate 3, in my personal opinion. And the cool thing is, look, you can just keep using Elemental Cleaver over and over again, even if you make a mistake. So if I go fire now... Yeah, you can just keep using it. That's cool. Let's go back to cold. I don't know if I can throw the half-orc because I don't think he's a medium. I think he's a large creature, but I'm not sure. So we're going to find out. We don't need to charm. That's fine. I think I'm just going to turn charm off. It's so annoying. Going to reactions, charm, goodbye. We're not using that. We're not going to mess with it. Oh no! Did we already bug out of the patch? Oh no. There we go. Okay. My first ever time using a Death Cleric in Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm currently armed with a two-handed sword, which I do have proficiency in. I have a 16 strength, which is pretty low for being in Act 3, but that's okay. And then an 18 wisdom. Currently concentrating on Bless, but I want to test out the cantrips too. Let's go back in here and see what we have. We're happy right now. So I'm going to start off with Toll the Dead. So this is probably going to take, I think all clerics get access to this. So even if you don't play as a Death Domain cleric, it's just a new cleric or a new cantrip for clerics in general. And like I said, this is going to be a great range cantrip to use as pretty much any cleric. So you don't have to use the spell that famously misses 99% of the time, or the cantrip. So here we go. This is Toll the Dead. Let me read the description one more time. Ring the bell of impending doom. If the target is at full health, you deal 3 to 24 necrotic damage. So what if they're not at full health? So these two creatures are at full health. I'm going to go ahead and just use it, and let's just see what happens. And I get to use it on 2, because that's one of the features of the Death Domain Cleric. So you guys are noticing anytime I use a cantrip spell, or necrotic spell or cantrip, I can target 2 creatures. So let's do one that's full. Let me move up a little bit. Let's do one that's full HP and one that's not. So this guy's full HP. We're gonna probably target the wizard first. Damn, that is cool. So 29 damage and 6. Take a look at the rolls here. $3d8 and $3d12. All right, so take note of that. It's a pretty big it's a pretty big potential damage decrease not casting it on a full health target. But at the same time, I did way more damage. Oh no, it makes sense. I did more damage to the one that got the 3d12. All right. Uh-oh, we got a Wolfheart rage going on here. Yeah, I'm going to be checking out some of the mods here soon, too. I'm getting back into the Baldur's Gate 3 mood. Alright, let's go ahead and try Mighty Impel now. An Elemental Cleaver, it lasts for 10 turns. So if we look at my weapon right now, Elemental Cleaver, Thunder, 9 more turns remaining, but I can switch it for free at any time that I want. That is really, really good. I mean, that is really good. Because if you're facing like an enemy that is vulnerable to a certain element, you can just change it on the fly every single turn depending on who you're attacking. I feel like this is really good. I mean, it's not like a ton of extra damage, but at the same time, if somebody's vulnerable, you could get an extra, potentially 12 damage on top of your weapons attack. But let's go ahead and do... Oh no, I can't reach, so we're gonna just jump. Wait, does this use a bonus? It does. No, I don't think I can reach. We can reach this guy.
Moving.
We can do Boot of the Giant, which is the kick, or Mighty Impel. Throw a creature or object that is medium size or smaller. So this creature should be medium size. I'm gonna see where it says that. Hit points, human, movement speed. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. So humans, I believe, are medium size. Where'd that half-orc go? He's invisible right now. Let's examine him. And the half-orc is also medium size. Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
What should I do?
Let's go ahead and Mighty Impel. Here we go. I have disadvantage on the throw, but it's 90%. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I don't know if I understand this right now. Why am I getting disadvantage on throw attack? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna throw her just over here just because we're testing. I don't want to hit that guy right now. All right. Knocked prone too. That's nice, of course. We didn't do that much damage, but that's fine. Then we can come over here. If I had enough movement speed, I could come over and then we would attack with advantage. But I also have reckless attack too, so it's not even that big of a deal. Do a fly. Oh, so close to getting me there. All right, so I have a little bit left here that we can do. So I'm going to fly over to this creature. That's an Illithid power. And then, oh, no, I don't have a bonus action. Never mind. I have my action left. So Mighty Impel is a bonus action. That's pretty good. All right, and then we're going to do reckless attack on this guy. And we'll do another one.
Life comes easy these days.
Trying to understand why Mighty Impel is always at disadvantage. Like, of course you have to be close to somebody to throw them. Target is too close. Well, how are you going to throw them if you're too... Does anybody understand that? Anybody use this yet? Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that patch 8 will be the last major update for Baldur's Gate 3. I think they said that for patch 7 too, but after this, yeah, I think they're going all out on their next game for sure. Seems like a bug. That's what I'm thinking. Like, why? It doesn't make sense to have disadvantage. Like, you would get this if you would get disadvantage if you're like trying to shoot somebody that's in your face with a ranged weapon or something like that. And I'm getting it for trying to throw somebody. 90% is pretty high for disadvantage. All right, we're going to try Boot of the Giant. Try to kick away a target. Your chances depend on your athletics and are higher if you're hidden or invisible. Should we kick the wizard? No, we'll kick this guy just because he's a hobbit, so. Oh my god, I love the animation for that. Okay, we're kind of kicking ass right now for sure. And then we'll get up in the wizard's face, of course. Damn, critical hit. Hardly did anything though, because I'm raging. I feel like Larian's got to make like a harder mode than honor mode. Okay, back to our Death Cleric. So let's give Divine Strike a chance. And I think it's going to... We have it as reactions, and I have it checked right now. To ask. Touch of Death. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic. So we have two things here. I think I'd have to choose between... Hold on, let me see. Touch of Death. Channel Divinity, and the Divine Strike is nothing. Alright, I'll decide which one I want to do when we attack. So we're gonna play Cleric, front line right now, two-handed sword, just getting up in the face of enemies right now. And here we go.
Delicious.
So Divine Strike, Necrotic, and also Touch of Death. Now Touch of Death is of course way more powerful because it requires the Channel Divinity. And I want to see what it looks like, so... Deals an extra 7 to 29 damage. I did 29? Holy crap. Works off of your Cleric level too. Dishonor mode. Yeah, there should be a mode where you start with like a bunch of negative perks like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is doing with hardcore mode when it comes out. Alright, let's start off with... There's really not too much for the Barbarian, it's pretty simple. Let's start off with a kick, just because it's funny. And the kick is bonus action, while Mighty Impel is also a bonus action. Let's kick this guy. Wow, the animation is so good for that kick. And it looks so good when you have a character that's also a giant, too. Let's see, does this guy have any vulnerabilities? Because what we could do is every single target that you attack, you could just simply change your elemental. And there's probably, I would have to think, there's probably... I don't know off the top of my head. There's got to be a few spells out there that can cause some of these opponents to be vulnerable to certain types, and you could probably combo that pretty well with your barbarians. But right now I still have, let's see, Thunder right now. Let's switch it to... Let's do Acid, sure. And then we're going to run up and just do Reckless. Nice. The good thing about Reckless Attack, some people are like scared to use it sometimes. So it says until your next turn, you have, this is like Baldur's Gate 3 101 stuff that we're talking right now, but you get advantage on attack rolls. So when you get to attack with Reckless Attack, you have advantage. You're much more likely to land the attack. But then opponents that attack you in that round will have advantage on you as well, meaning they're more likely to land their attacks. But with that said, if you want to hold your Barbarian's rage, you have to get hit. So it's not even a big deal. It actually works in the Barbarian's favor to be more likely to receive damage. I mean, of course, up to a certain point that is, but...
Never a dull moment.
Okay, who do we have? I want to throw this guy. We're going to jump. Oh, this is going to be my bonus action. We're going to jump all the way up here. That's fine. I want to throw him off the roof. And we're just gonna stand right here. That's it. I'll probably get an opportunity attack that's gonna deal a shit ton of damage. Oh, okay, we got disengaged. The AI got smarter. Okay, so I haven't tried Bursting Sinew yet, and we haven't done Divine Strike Necrotic. Let me do that right now. I don't think I can actually reach this opponent. Never mind. Do I have Fly as an Illithid ability? I do. Would you look at that? So Death Cleric to the front lines, and we're going to go ahead and use Divine Strike. We did an extra 4 damage. Not bad for something that doesn't cost you anything. That was Shadowheart, Starion. I have Vampire Ascendant. Apparently, oh yeah, Starion is Ascended right now. This is like right after I killed Cazador, I believe. If I had extra attack for that or not. Oh, I forgot there was a wizard right here. Oh shit, there's way more people alive than I thought. Alright. Let's go ahead and... This guy has a lot of HP, but it's always good to take care of your wizards first. So I think I'm going to take an opportunity attack. That's perfectly fine. And we're going to... Actually, you know what I can do here? So this is actually really cool. This is why I like testing these before we get too deep into it. So if I run over to Sparks right here, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, of course. Because I want to attack the wizard before I attack the melee combatants. Because the magic folks can always wreak a lot of damage on the battlefield. But with the giant barbarian, I can simply... I can kick too, actually. I could kick him away. Or we could pick him up and throw him at the wizard. And now he's prone. I can walk by. We got that Tavern Brawler damage going on in there. Simply just walk past him now.
Have to keep going.
I don't even need Reckless Attack, but we're going to do Reckless Attack. And then we'll do another attack. But actually, I could probably... Let's throw Sparks now back on top of this guy. Now he's standing up and she's down.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Oh, here's my favorite part. You guys ready for this? Here we go. Mighty Impel. Am I raging right now? Yes, I am, because you can't use those attacks without raging. So, you guys ever seen somebody throw a halfling off a roof? It's about to happen right now. Oh, this is going to be too... No, path is interrupted. What do you mean? Say it ain't so. There we go. Let me think for a second, though. Would it be smarter to attack? So this guy has 85 HP. So as a giant barb, we're probably going to want to... Mighty Impel is a bonus action. So we'd want to attack first. With Reckless Attack. I could kick, too. Let's go ahead and attack. 1. I'm not going to use that. It's too powerful. And then we'll do another attack. And now we're going to chuck this halfling off the roof. Right down into the docks down here. Oh no! Oh my god! 76 bludgeoning damage. So it's a good thing I attacked before I chucked him. Because I think he would have survived. 62.7 feet. You guys want me to switch to the other system? You guys want the metric system like a bunch of losers? Yeah, that damage was disgusting. It's crazy, right? Thanks, Jeremy. Oh, you haven't played Act 3 yet of this game, Jeremy? Damn. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I want to throw my weapon, and it should return to our hands. That's another giant barbarian feature. Thanks, Marge, for reminding me. We don't have an official release date for Patch 8 yet. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're going to end turn. I still remember when the first person stacked up a bunch of boxes and then jumped off something with their owlbear and then landed on top of, like, Merkel or something, was it? In one-shot Merkel. Stuff like that. I really like Baldur's Gate 3. I love Divinity Original Sin 2 as well, but I feel like Divinity Original Sin 2, it's a lot easier to figure out a bunch of cheeses that you can do. And when I play DOS 2, I'm always battling in my head. Am I cheesing things right now? Am I not going to get a proper challenge? Because there's all these things that just, they're too easy to do. Like, you can take advantage of the fleece system and all sorts of stuff. Or red scrolls. Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like Larian did a good job compared to DOS 2 with allowing us to be like super creative and find these extremely overpowered tactics. But it really requires a creative mind, and it really requires that you set the battlefield up a little bit more than with DOS 2. And I appreciate that. Ooh. Okay, so this is another Death Domain Cleric feature here, Touch of Death. Anytime I hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage. So that's a lot of damage for a reaction right here. And we're limited with our Channel Divinity, so this is something that you'd probably want to use sparingly. Is Channel Divinity, does it recharge on short or long rest? I can't remember. If it's short rest, you could use these every single battle. I don't know if it's long rest or short rest, but we're going to go ahead and use it. See ya. That's crazy. So dead because of an opportunity attack. I just dealt like 30-something damage in total from a Shocking Grasp and that Touch of Death. That's really powerful. And this is really cool having a Cleric on the front lines like this too. Alright, I still have my action. Let's go ahead and let me just use a necrotic spell in general. Where did my Sinew spell go? Hold on. Go to Cleric. Oh, there we go. My bars are messed up. Explode a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. So I have a corpse right here. Can I move this corpse? I could. I'm going to use this on this corpse right here. And maybe we can... It does. It depends on where you target the corpse is where the AoE radius reaches to. It looks like I'm just short of hitting these guys right here. Maybe I should save it. We're going to save it for next turn. I'm just going to use Inflict Wounds, and this is going to be overkill, but it's okay, because I don't want to kill... I don't want to deal too much damage to this guy right now. Alright, 19 damage. I thought I was getting some bonus for using necrotic spells. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to throw this guy towards the corpse right here. And we're going to use Mighty Impel. Okay, and then we're going to take Astarion, and we're going to use Bursting Sinew. And this is a Cleric cantrip, so even if you're not playing as a Death Domain, I believe you should have access to it. Maybe, maybe not. And this guy has 40 HP right now. Oh, I can do 2 because it's a Necromancy spell. We'll blow up this one too. Oh, that is disgusting. 11 damage. Not bad for a cantrip. Especially if it's AoE and you have a bunch of enemies around. I like Death Cleric.
Ready. Heading there.
Okay, there was one more thing. What did I want? Oh, yeah, I wanted to try out throwing my weapons. So let me back up, and we're going to go ahead and chuck our main weapon here. And this should return into my hands here.
Better get to work.
There we go.
What am I to do?
Cool. Okay. Alright, I'm going to switch up the subclasses now. I think I tried mostly everything that you could with both subclasses. I feel like I missed something with the Cleric. We saw Divine Strike. We used Toll the Dead. We tried Bursting Sinew, which is really cool. And nothing else is really new. Everything else is the same. All right, back to camp we go. I'm actually gonna probably let's just reload. And I can come back and fight these guys again if I want, or maybe go somewhere else. So we're gonna go to subclasses. Yeah. Oh, I hate when they sell remakes for full price. It's so annoying. I mean, you know, a remake, they have access to the IP and the IP sells, of course, but it's so annoying when remakes or remasters sell for full price. It's just like a remake, sure. I'm sure it's very difficult to create a good remake. Like, you have to have a good studio that knows how to do it and work with the modern engine, etc. But how can a remake be the same price as, how can it be full price when there's like no creative process in the remake? Unless it's like a complete, like, unless they do a bunch of new quests and stuff like that. There's like the whole creative process, like writing the story, creating characters, like all that stuff is not part of the process of creating a remake. So it can't be full price. It doesn't make any sense. So yeah, we should riot when games are full price that are remakes. They should be at least $20, $30 cheaper. All right, let's get rid of Minth. Where's Minthara? She's around here somewhere. Oh God, what are you doing, Minthara? What the hell? What is going on right now?
Do we have a target?
Well, hello.
Maybe this wasn't the load point to load into. Okay. Let's go back. Let's see. Which one did I click on? Did I click on this one? Or did I click on this one? Now I don't know. We're gonna try this one. Yeah, the Final Fantasy one is also... Yeah, that one's different, right? Because that's like a totally different thing. But is the story the same and everything? I don't know. You ever consider a no stealth run? Could add a challenge for you. I honestly don't think it would be that challenging if I used a 4-person party. I think the challenge that I'm on now is trying solo honor mode.
These boots have seen everything.
I made it to Act 2, basically twice. God. My last solo honor mode attempt, I died from a trap in the Githyanki Temple. God. Both of my runs ended in the Githyanki Temple, and one was from a trap. I think a no stealth run, you know, with solo or maybe a duo would be quite difficult on honor mode for me. But right now, solo honor mode is the challenge that I'm looking forward to. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna send. Actually, let's have Minthara talk to the Oathbreaker.
Hear me.
Oathbreaker, what do you need of me? Do you wish to pay? Tell me.
Okay. On to the next ones we go.
Should mind my step.
I can now change Minthara's class. I think I'll run with a party of 4.
Require a new as thou did.
So we did Giant Barbarian and Death Cleric. So now we're gonna try. Bard gets to choose subclass at level 3, I believe. We'll try. I'm gonna have one of the characters be a Bard. I'm really excited for the Circle of Stars Druid, so we're gonna do that right now. These are prepared, so we can just choose any of them. And Circle of Star Druid. Let me look up the description real fast. I forget. I know their wild shape has to do with the stars. But you change into the dragon and whatever that other creature is. Let's see here. Circle of the Stars is an upcoming subclass, blah, blah, blah. Starry form. You can expend a wild shape charge to take on a starry form. You become an archer, a chalice, or a dragon. Just trying to think like ability scores. Not that it really matters right now. Consternation. All right. Teleport in DOS 2. Yeah, teleport's pretty broken in that game. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is a little bit more balanced in that regard, while also still allowing players to have a ton of creative freedom in what they do. All right, we're gonna go. I mean, if we're wild shaping, we lose our strength, dex, and con anyways. But let's go. Charisma literally doesn't matter right now. I can just always dump charisma. This isn't gonna matter either, but whatever. Let's go 16. I mean, if you play a wild-shaped druid, like you can technically just like not care that much about these stats, just and spend all your time in wild shape, if I remember correctly. But that's going to be good enough. All right, 12, 16, 14, 16, 8 until like I should have that up higher, but who cares? Who cares? As long as we have a general stat spread here. Okay, Druid level 2. Circle of the Land. You channel the natural arcana flowing through the earth, and creatures atop it to cast powerful druidic magic. I think the Circle of the Land... Isn't Guidance like one of the cantrips that comes with the class? Let me choose Produce Flame, just in... Actually, this doesn't... Yeah, we're going to choose Produce Flame. And these spells don't really matter, but we're going to go, sure, Healing Word, Thunder Wave, sure, Ice Knife, why not? Enhanced Leap, Long Strider, doesn't really matter. That's good enough for now, because we can just switch those. Okay. Gained a cantrip, so we chose Produce Flame. Subclass feature, Wild Shape. As an action, you can assume the form of a beast. You can transform twice per short rest. Oh god, I need to go to stars. Silly me. You're guided by the infinite... Did I read the Circle of the Land? I feel like I did. You're guided by the infinite mysteries of the cosmos. It is through your understanding of the stars that your druidic magic gains potency. We have Star Map as a subclass feature. Starry Form. You can expend a wild-shaped charge to take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. Yeah, I was right. So the Circle of Stars druid gets the Guidance cantrip. Because, wait, yeah, that's it. You just get it automatically. You don't even get to choose, I don't think. And then for spells, doesn't really matter. We also get Guiding Bolt. That's pretty nice. That's cool. And then we have our regular wild shape forms plus Archer. A constellation of an archer appears on you. As a bonus action while in this starry form, you can cast Luminous Arrow. I feel like this subclass just like fits my vibe. I'm ready for it. Shoot a luminous arrow at a target. 4 to 11 radiant damage. Starry Form Chalice. A constellation of life-giving chalice appears on you. Whenever you cast a healing spell that consumes a spell slot, you can cast Chalice Healing. Interesting. Heal yourself or another creature within reach. You get like a double heal when you use a healing spell. And then we have Starry Form Dragon. A constellation of a wise dragon appears on you. When you make a saving throw to maintain concentration, a roll result of 9 or lower is considered a 10. Really? That's pretty cool. As a bonus action, while in this starry form, you can cast a Dazzling Breath. Spew forth a dazzling cone of stars. Ooh, that's exciting. Okay. Let me make sure I have my healing spells here so we can try them with that one form. Level 3 is just basic druid stuff. It doesn't really matter what we choose here, so let's accept. We gained a cantrip. Feet? Sure, let's go 18 wisdom. Marley, thank you so much for the Twitch raid. Appreciate that. How are you? You need Circle of Stars? That's what I'm saying. I think I need a little Circle of Stars in my life. I feel like when patch 8 comes out, I want to have a Circle of Stars Druid, a Hexblade Warlock, a Death Domain Cleric. You guys got to think of the fourth one for me. Something cool. Level 6. Cosmic Omen. Omens of the future that you gain from consulting the stars. They let you use your reaction to affect the outcome of certain rolls. Isn't it funny how like I can do an entire video on this stuff and then not remember it when I actually play the game? In my defense, I don't think... Is Cosmic Omen a 5e feature? I think it is, actually. Let you use your reaction to affect the outcome of certain rolls. So is that going to be like Bardic Inspiration? Or is that going to be more of a utility thing? Yeah, I do it all the time. Like earlier in December of last year, I did the top 50 upcoming RPG video. I couldn't even tell you what games are coming out this year. Because like sometimes I go in the zone of creating a video and I'm like researching and script writing, but I'm not actually absorbing the information that I'm writing down. And then when I record it, I'm also not absorbing because I'm worried about my voice and my tone of voice and my pacing. It happens quite a lot to me. I guess I'm just stupid. Okay, not too worried about any of these. Go to level 8. Giant Barber. Oh, Shadow Sorcerer. I think I might put a Shadow Sorcerer in this group right now. Let's think. Is there a, I'm trying to think what's a good feat for a druid that wild shapes a lot? Do we have something? Does Baldur's Gate 3 let you cast? I feel like they, when it first came out, you weren't able to cast a concentration spell and then go into wild shape form and hold the concentration on that spell. Did they ever change that? I'm gonna go with Warcaster just because, why not? We'll do ability improvement at level 12. Tavern Brawler. Yeah, Expedition 33, I'm pretty excited for. I have a review code for it, so I'm probably going to jump in one of these days. I don't know if I'm allowed to share the date that we're allowed to release the reviews, but it's closer to release, so not anytime soon. Alright, subclass features Star Map. And omens of the future that you gain from consulting the stars. They let you use your reaction to affect the outcome of certain rolls. Didn't I already get that? Alright, did we get the polar bear now? Improved wild strike. You can make 2 additional attack rolls after making an unarmed strike while in animal wild shape. Can't remember if that's a feature for the Moon Druid? It's been so long since I played the Moon Druid. We got a cantrip. We'll just take guidance. Level 11, nothing special. Look at that tail. And we're just gonna do, we'll just do ability score improvement, and I'll just go, sure, why not? Alright. We're gonna do 2 Circle of the Stars Druids. Maybe even 3. Maybe. Let me see what I have proficiency in here. Doesn't really matter because I'm going to be mostly in wild shape, I think, with those starry forms. We do have martial weapon proficiency. Oh no, we have proficiency in scimitars, not martial weapons as a whole. Okay, so scimitars it is then. Then we have clubs, daggers, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, sickles, and spears. Light and medium armor. I don't know if I have any scimitars. I have daggers though. It's probably not a bad idea. I'll check my chest really quickly. Let's see if we have any scimitars. Pull off a young Drizzt. I have some basic scimitars. Those would work just fine. Type. My god, I can't. There's just too much going on in this inventory right now. I can't even... There's way too much going on. Alright, we're just gonna grab... Oh yeah, can't we search the inventory? Is that a feature? I can't remember. I'm gonna grab 2 basic scimitars. Why not? Yeah, now we're looking really cool. And I do not have proficiency with heavy crossbows, so let's put on a... Don't have proficiency with any of that, so that's fine. Alright, we got our first druid ready to go right now. Nothing is holding me back from casting. If we take a look at my hotbar right here, let's see. We have our wild shapes. Let me move that over here. And all my prepared spells. Go into my reactions menu. Cosmic Omen of Woe. Attack roll. So it is kind of like Bardic Inspiration. Subtract 1d6 from an enemy's attack roll if it would otherwise hit. So we have attack roll to nerf an enemy, and then a saving throw to nerf an enemy as well. And used as a reaction. I love the iconography in this patch right now. Alright, we can probably try a wild shape right now, actually. Let's see what this is all about. So magically assume the shape of a beast. And then we have the last 3 right here. Starry Form Archer. And this gives us Luminous Arrow. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, I think my webcam is blocking the one part of the hotbar right here, but behind me I have Luminous Arrow. And you don't even need a bow. That is so cool. I love that. And it's a bonus action too to make things even better. But yeah, we're not in a wild shape form. We're just an archer. So my other stats. So if you're playing, yeah, it's not going to work like the Moon Druid, where your other stats get replaced by the animal that you turn into. There's nothing that gets replaced here. I like it. Always prepared. Available next turn. Couple more seconds. There we go. Alright. And then I also have Starry Form Chalice. Good night, Fate. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. Do I have the club from the tower? Probably not. Okay, so none of these... Dang it, I thought these were going to be like actual cool forms. Maybe the dragon one is. Probably not. I'm kind of let down right now. I thought I'd turn into something else. In Starry Form, whenever you cast a healing spell that consumes a spell slot, you cast Chalice Healing. Is that going to be a reaction? Nope, it's just an automatic. So I'm going to go ahead and Chalice Healing. 7 to 21 healing. Let's go ahead and use Cure Wounds on myself. And then Chalice Healing lights up. And this is actually a ranged heal. That's really good, actually. And we can use it on myself or some... Oh, you can't use it on yourself. Can't target undead.
Time to talk?
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Shut up, gnome. All right, we're gonna do that again. Let's do healing word. And then chalice healing. Cool. All right, so we have a pretty good opportunity to be a decent healer. And it doesn't even use up a spell slot. I mean, your healing spell will, but that doesn't, so that's kind of nice. You get to use it once per turn. Yeah, that's really powerful. I mean, my healing word right now is only 6 to 9 healing. 6 to 13 for cure wounds. This one is at 7 to 21. We do that one more time. Curiosity. Alright, let's turn into a dragon now. Starry formed dragon. A constellation of a wise dragon appears on you when you make a saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell. A roll result of 9 or lower is considered a 10, and then we also get dazzling breath as a bonus action. Yeah, there's no like, oh man, I thought we'd turn into like a starry dragon or something. It's still a really cool subclass, and I like it, and I love the sound effects, but I was hoping for a little bit more. And we have that saving throw boost right now, which I could probably shoot a spell at him. Let's see who has a saving throw spell.
To go still.
It's a charisma. Let's see. Let's use. All right, we're gonna do a thunder wave on Leon right now. Is it gonna let me? Yeah, it is. Radiating orb. Okay, that's not what we're looking for.
There is work to do.
Oops, wrong button. I just fail every single save. Alright, let's do...
It's getting dark. I can't hold on.
Go ahead and end that.
I've got a long road ahead.
And here's dazzling breath. This is pretty cool. I like that. The starry breath. Okay. I think I actually can... I don't think we need two star druids right now. Maybe, maybe not. But let's take a Starion and let's go ahead and pick up another subclass. You know, I could take with a Starion is Swashbuckler Rogue.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection?
Yeah, I thought we would turn into like a dragon or something, but I guess not. Alright, so we're gonna take... Let's just do Rogue. We're doing Swashbuckler Rogue. These stats are fine, whatever, good enough. A lot of odd numbers, but it's fine. Okay, get all of our rogue features. Here we go. Swashbuckler. You live and breathe the art of the blade, excelling in single combat thanks to your quick feet and wits. Fancy footwork. If you make a melee attack against a target, that target can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn. Alright. And then Rakish Audacity. You gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls. This scales with your rogue level. You no longer need advantage to trigger sneak attack as long as you're within 5 feet of the target and don't have disadvantage. Okay, alright. Dirty Trick, Flick of the Wrist, 7 to 22. Flick your weapon at a target and possibly disarm them. Then we get Vicious Mockery. is of course a bard cantrip. Insult the creature has a disadvantage on its next attack rolls. And then sand toss. Toss a handful of sand at your enemy and possibly blind them. Hey Steven, thanks for the 5, man. You got access to the playtest, sweet. How's the Giant Barbarian? Hey, we played Giant Barbarian for the first part of this stream. You just missed it. It was pretty good. I have no idea when patch 8 is going to drop, but I'm assuming that it will come out sometime this month. Alright, Uncanny Dodge is a regular rogue feature. We get skill proficiencies, doesn't really matter. Evasion is a regular rogue feature. Alright, what do we have here? Roll a persuasion check to beguile a humanoid who must contest it with an insight check. Enemies who fail gain... Shit, I forget how to pronounce this. I had to look it up when I made the BG3 subclass video like 5 months ago. Oh no, do I attempt it in front of you guys? I'm too insecure. We're gonna call it P. Enemies who fail gain P. Disadvantage. Others who fail become charmed. Doesn't work on beasts, constructs, elements, monstrosities, plants, or undead. Alright. Panache? Panache? Is it Nash or Nash? You guys are telling me two different things. We're just going to do ability score improvement. Good enough. Panache? I think it's Nash. Panache. Yeah, I think you're right. Reliable talent. When you make an ability check with a skill you are proficient with, the lowest result you can roll on the die is 10. That's really nice. Like Nashville? Okay. Forget how many feats the damn rogue gets. We'll just take, let's see, I'm just gonna take alert. Sure. Alright, let me take a look at the skill bar here. The cool thing is there's like not that much, it's not like crazy to test these out because they're only subclass features. There's only so many things that you have. So here's Dirty Tricks, Sand Toss, Vicious Mockery, Panache, and then our sneak attacks are improved here. You guys want me to use Panache? We're not proficient with medium armor with the Swashbuckler rogue, so let's go with, sure, put on some light armor. I think I took that from another character. And let's see, what would work good? A lot of Swashbucklers probably use shields, right? These are all bonus actions. All right, we're gonna go. Let's see. Longsword and shield. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Rogue is ready to go.
I hope this is important.
Let's go ahead and turn
your
Minthara into...
Yes.
Maybe we'll try the new Paladin. I think we can just do all 4 at one time. Instead of doing like 2 of the same class.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take
think
care
it'd be a good
that thou art
two-hander?
not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
I'm going to create a swashbuckler and name him Panaccio. Panaccio.
Recall that.
Shut up, skeleton.
Dost thou require? As
All right. So here we go. We have the Oath of the Crown. And the paladin, the Oathbreaker paladin that's in the game right now used to be an Oath of the Crown paladin. You have sworn yourself to the ideals of civilization, serving the laws that hold society together and preserving the order they command. Righteous clarity. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the target's proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. It's a bonus action and a channel oath charge. Okay. I think that can be pretty good when you have somebody that really needs that boost for that major attack that you need. That will either save your party or you'll TPK. Oath of the Crown tenets. Oath of the Crown paladins abide by the following tenets. Law. Uphold civilization and order. I like how you actually have to like pay attention to this in this game. This is an example of Larian Studios going above and beyond what most other studios would do. Is having it so you actually have to uphold your oath as a paladin, depending on what subclass you choose. Otherwise, you become an oath breaker. I think that's so cool. We have loyalty. Your word is your bond. Without loyalty, oaths and laws are meaningless. All right, so I think if we do anything against the law, we're gonna break our oath. If we lie to a friend, maybe we break our oath. I'm not sure. And responsibility. Deal with the consequences of your actions and fulfill your duties and obligations. It sounds similar to Oath of Devotion. Matchy. John says, funny, I was sick of PoE 2 and I was thinking of starting another BG3 run. You might want to wait a little bit longer until the patch actually goes live. But yeah, it's about that time, right? Alright, so for an Oath of the Crown Paladin, I mean, you would think we could do anything that we wanted here. I don't think it's really going to put us into a specific fighting style. I don't know if it favors one over the other. But I'll just go defense just in case and get that AC boost. Alright. We got Fairy Fire from playing as a drow. Anything new going on here? Nothing new. I recognize all of these. Maybe they don't have any new spells. Maybe it's only cantrips. I didn't even look at the ability scores when I created her, but that's fine. They're good enough. If anything, it's probably nice to be nerfed a little bit. It'll make us actually get into a battle that's worth fighting. Okay. Nothing going on here at level 5. Right here we get Aura of Protection. You and any nearby allies gain a +3 bonus to saving throws. The aura disappears if you fall unconscious. Alright. Already in the game. Subclass feature. Divine Allegiance. When an ally within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to magically substitute your own health for your allies, taking the damage instead of them. Okay, alright. The only thing that kind of sucks about that is, like, a lot of the time you'd want to be taking damage for your squishy characters, and your squishy characters aren't typically going to be on the front line with you. Although maybe, depending on what you're playing. But nice little tank feature right there. It also fits the roleplay of the class. Just do ASI. Probably do Great Weapon Master. Warden of Vitality. I feel like this might be new. Is this a new spell? While this aura lasts, you can restore vitality as a bonus action to heal yourself or nearby allies. It's a level 3 evocation spell. I feel like I don't remember that being in the game. of Courage. Nearby allies can't be frightened. Gotcha. Class features lay on hands. Gain additional charges for lay on hands. That's new? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hey, Gray. Yeah, back to my roots, right? Yeah, I think probably... How many subs do I have these days? Like 230,000 something? I bet you over 100k of that is from Baldur's Gate 3 alone. Actually, maybe even over 150. I don't know. Don't see anything new here. I could probably calculate that. It would just take a little while. Should have upped my charisma a little bit. Whatever, that's fine. We have 14 charisma right now. Alright, so what do we have here? Let's unlock and let's look. So we have... Warden of Vitality is the new one. It's always prepared. It requires a level 3 spell slot. Let me go into my menu here. Righteous Clarity. I'm going to drag that one over here. I'm not sure if... I don't think Aura of Courage is new. I feel like that's for one of the other subclasses. I just don't remember using it much, so I'm just going to put it over here with that one. Turn the Tide, shout out and heal all nearby enemies. Bonus action, channel Oath Charge. Champion Challenge, challenge the enemies around you, compelling them to attack only you. Okay. There's not really a whole lot going on with the... Nothing really special going on with the Oath of the Crown Paladin. We'll leave all those on Ask. I'm just going to turn off Luck of the Realms. We don't need that. Or Sonic Backlash. Okay. And let's see. So now we have
Still alive.
Circle of the Stars Druid, our Swashbuckler
By my
Rogue,
oath.
our Oath of the Crown Paladin.
next, I
And let's
wonder?
do a Shadow Sorcerer now. That'll be exciting. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, what sucks about that is that you have to be within 5 feet. That's what I was thinking. Like, I wish it was like 10 or 15. I mean, it's probably a 5th edition feature. But like I said, like a lot of the times, the character that you're going to be within 5 feet of, although you could think of it like this. You could use like your Oath of the Crown to not necessarily always be fighting on the front lines. Maybe just like reporting to characters in your party that have melee combatants near them. But yeah, most of the time when you're like within 5 feet of somebody, it's gonna be like your fighter or another like tank-like character that probably doesn't need the damage mitigated. But who knows? There's a lot of different situations that you can find yourself in too, and maybe saving the damage could keep that character alive or something. But not as powerful as I was hoping it would be.
Thou walkest alone. On all these harsh nights, thou hast sought no company. Love is
Every time I talk to Withers, he just tells me that I'm alone and sad.
fate. Dost thou require as
Alright, you guys want the Shadow Sorcerer right now? Let's see if I skipped. I haven't done the Bard yet. But I'm really interested. Oh man, we have the... Ooh, we still have the Hexblade Warlock too. Maybe we won't do that. We're gonna... The next time, after we kill some enemies with these, we're gonna switch to... Oh my god, it's gonna be so powerful. Ranger, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. So on this one, I'm going to do... What do we have for Monk? Should we make her a Monk? Or I could just do the Bard and get it over with. Or the Fighter. I'll do the Fighter. We're gonna choose Archery, because we're gonna be playing as an Arcane Archer. +2 to ranged attacks, and then... Does Arcane Archer go off of any other stat? Like, is there any wisdom or anything involved in that? Well, we're gonna find out. Yo, Dade, over on Twitch. Thanks for the Twitch raid. Appreciate it. I'll let me make a separate window here so I can check out your channel after this is over. There we go, I got it. Appreciate it. Hey T, glad to see you streaming again, Wolf, but also excited to see what you've been working on while you've been away. Wait, have I been away? Or are you just talking about you haven't really looked at the channel since I stopped covering Baldur's Gate 3? It's my favorite subclass, I'm not sure yet. I'll answer that question at the end of the stream. This game should have had a DLC. It would have been nice, but you know, I feel like Larian did what they needed to do. And they really are a company. In the past, they have said multiple times, we believe in delivering a full product on the first go. I mean, although they did do a lot of patches, but... And they stuck to their word on that. So the cool thing about a Larian game is you almost know for a fact that they're not releasing a game and withholding content for a paid DLC in the future. They may have content that's not finished that they put out later, but every patch has been free. So can we really complain about that?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
What did I choose here? All right, Arcane Archer, I think it is. Shadow Sorcerer next time. Found you through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Man, that was a long time ago. Those were the good old days, weren't they? Okay, here it is. Arcane Archer. You're capable of weaving magic into your attacks, giving your archery a supernatural quality, and your foes something to fear. Sounds pretty loserish to me. Just kidding. Alright, we get a cantrip. Yeah, so there is... Does this go off of wisdom? Or do they work off of... We have Arcane Shot. I'm just going to choose Guidance because that doesn't really matter. There's nothing new right here, is there? No, there's not. Arcane Shot. You infuse arcane magic into your next shot, turning it into a potent threat to your enemies. So we have Banishing Arrow, Beguiling Arrow, which is a charm and also psychic damage. A Banishing Arrow temporarily banishes a target to the Feywild. Somebody needs to make a Forgotten Realms game based on the Feywild. I feel like that would be really fun. Bursting Arrow. Evocation magic to make your arrow explode on impact and deal an additional 2 to 12 force damage to targets within 10 feet. No way. Bruh. That could be super powerful. That's AoE. Are you serious? And it's force damage too. Arcane Shot, Enfeebling Arrow. 2 to 12 necrotic damage. And yet cause a target to become feeble. Your weapon attacks deal only half damage. Might be nice against like a Ketheric Thorm or something. Grasping Arrow. 2 to 12 poison damage. And reduces movement speed. And the target will take 2 to 12 slashing damage when it moves. So that one's really good too. This would be a really, really good arrow to shoot at like a melee combatant that hasn't gotten to the front lines yet. Some of these feel like they're way too powerful. I feel like this is kind of OP. Then we have Seeking Arrow. Divination magic to make your arrow seek a target. The arrow deals an additional 1 to 6 force damage and possibly applies Fairy Fire. That's powerful too, actually. It's not bad. And then we have Shadow Arrow. 2 to 12 psychic damage. And then cause the target to become blinded. And Piercing Arrow. Seems like you take one shot and it just shoots through anything that's in that line. And the first target takes 7 to 19, and additional targets take 1 to 6. Oh no, each target must succeed a saving throw or be dealt an additional 1 to 6 piercing. Alright, so we're going to take... I wonder if I can get all of these by the time I'm level 12. Let's take Banishing Arrow, Bursting Arrow, and Shadow Arrow. Hey, Fireheart. The run, I'm not really doing like a full run. We're just testing out the patch 8 playtest subclasses tonight. So just, I've loaded into an Act 3 load point, and I'm just picking all the different subclasses, and we're going into the city and killing some people. So my actual Baldur's Gate 3 run's not going to start until patch 8 actually releases. Yeah, it's kind of like a magic missile arrow T, but it didn't seem like it dealt that much damage. It was more so for that other effect that it was dealing. Was that the fairy fire one? I can't remember now. So let's see. Sharpshooter would probably, of course, go really well with this. So we're going to take it. Not that I'm focused on trying to get maximum damage. So I probably won't even use it half the time, but... Come on, give me something cool, man. I wonder why they say strength. Oh, I guess that's the fighter stat at level 1. Because we're not really worried about strength right now, unless I use a different bow. Do the arcane... Hold on, do the arcane arrows? I don't know what they scale off of. Thanks, Waffles. Appreciate that. Arcane shot. So we get to choose another one of these at level 7. So I'm going to take... Let's take the seeking arrow just to test it out. I like this one so far just because there's so many different arrow types. Some of the other subclasses, there's not like that much to do. I really wish we would get a new class. Wouldn't that be cool if, like, we got one more class with patch 8? There's only one class left to choose from in 5e. He does not look like an arcane archer right now. Alright, back at it. So we get another arcane shot choice here. I think that's really like the whole thing with this class. On all the subclass feature levels up, you just get to choose another arrow to have. I'm going to try Beguiling Arrow. Target becomes charmed. I don't really care about that right now. Enfeebling Arrow is necrotic. And force a target to become feeble. I'm going to take the Piercing Arrow because I feel like that's going to be fun to test out. I think maybe I get one more. This is our class feature. Improved extra attack. Wait, seriously? The Arcane Archer gets the... Really? Hold on, I gotta think in my brain for a second. The Arcane Archer gets the Battlemaster feature? That's not a fighter feature, is it? I'm trying to think the last fighter that I played. Do all fighters get this at level 11? I thought this was only a Battlemaster thing. Let me go on the wiki real fast. We're going on the wiki. Oh no, fighter class progression, improved extra attack. Hold on, what is... Getting my subclasses mixed up here. Let me go to Battlemaster. For some reason I thought that was only a Battlemaster feature. But I guess it's just a general fighter feature. Okay. Yeah, I think the reason why I thought that was because I never play anything but a Battlemaster, because Battlemasters are so damn powerful. Alright, nothing special about that then. All fighters get it. No, I don't get to choose another arrow. Oh no. Okay. Okay, Fireheart sounds good. It is? Okay, alright. Yeah, sometimes YouTube is a little off with letting people know when I go live. It's just the nature of the beast. It's been like that for my entire streaming career, so I don't know why. I mean, today is, what's today's date? I try, like, my scheduled streaming nights are Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday afternoons. So usually between, like, I don't know, 3 and 7 p.m. I usually go live on Sunday afternoons. And then Tuesday, Thursday at 7 p.m. are nights that I try to do no matter what. Every other day is always going to be random, so sometimes I'm not live at all, sometimes I'm live a lot. So let's go ahead and... I guess I don't even need... Do I need the crossbow? Hold on, let me take this off. You do, okay. Sharon crossbow. Probably not the one I should be using right now. Let me see what I have in my chest real fast. She does not look like an arcane archer. I don't have any good bows. I do have Deadshot, I didn't realize that. It's a damn powerful bow. Alright, we're going to use that. Just because I want to use a bow over a crossbow right now. And I think I'm ready to head out now. We have our 4 new subclasses right now. Let's go kill some civilians of Baldur's Gate. Thanks for the Prime, Elf. It's like that for all of YouTube notifications. Sometimes I'll get them 10 minutes late, sometimes an hour, but never on time. Yeah, it's unfortunate that YouTube hasn't cleaned that up a little bit, but it's all good. It's one of the reasons why I'm on Twitch right now too. Even though like my YouTube streams are way bigger, Twitch seems to be better with the notification system. But hardly any of my audience watches over on Twitch, so. Oh no! Crap! Silly me. Go Baldur's Gate. What's up, Alex? Subclasses am I looking forward to most at the moment? Hexblade and Shadow Sorcerer, which we're going to be doing right after I get into some combat here. Maybe I'll go back down to the beach. Or we could fight in the Blushing Mermaid. No, I'm going to go over here, actually. Yeah. It's a nice place to fight where you don't get all the guards involved. I wonder why. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right, so let's start off with, let's see. Could just get right into combat and then just figure it out as we go here. We have the Swashbuckler. Let me look on my hotbar. This is our Druid. And I'm currently in dragon form. Astarion is our Swashbuckler. So we're going to have him on the, I guess him on the front line too. And then Shadowheart is our Arcane Archer, so we want her kind of on the high ground. If I can get over there without sparking a conversation, maybe. Yep. Then we're going to put her up here. I think they added this to the map to make it harder to shoot down. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember seeing all this before.
None shall see me.
I think they nerfed the map a little bit.
At your command.
And then we have our Oath of the Crown here with Righteous Clarity. Let's do it.
Move.
I'm gonna start off with I'm just gonna use Dazzling Breath right now on this creature.
Violent.
25 damage is pretty good for an AoE attack like that. Alright, our Swashbuckler is up first. So I'll always have advantage on my attacks. One of the features of the class. I'll always be able to use sneak attack, I think. As long as I must be wielding a finesse weapon in the main hand. Oops. It's going to cost us an action. Really could wield anything because I'm not worried about damage right now. So anything that's finesse. Let's see, the dagger, that is finesse right there. And we also have Rhapsody, but that's too powerful. I'm just going to switch to the dagger +2. And we're going to move up here. And I guess I'm going to use, let's start off with... Let's start off with Flick of the Wrist. So flick a weapon at the target and possibly disarm them. Wow, that looks cool. Nice. Can I pick up the weapon now? Yes, I can. It's so overpowered to be able to do that. I feel like picking up the weapon off the ground after disarming an opponent, I feel like there should be like some skill check that needs to be done in the moment. Who's not in the battle right now? Okay.
I'm ready.
Arcane Archer. Ooh, hold on. All right, so we have Cosmic Omen of Woe. Subtract 1d6 from an enemy's attack roll if it would otherwise hit. So this is a Circle of the Stars Druid reaction that we have access to. It's kind of similar to some of the Bard abilities. And I have it set to where it's going to ask me if I want to use it. Because it uses up a Cosmic Omen. How many of those do I have? I can't see. We have 4 Cosmic Omens. So these are like our Bardic Inspiration die in a way. And they recharge once per long rest. So probably, I mean, you can technically long rest after almost every encounter in this game if you have enough camp supplies. But this is probably a class, if you're like me where you don't loot everything, you're going to be a little bit more deliberate when you use your Cosmic Omens. If it was recharge on short rest, I just use it all the time. In this case, we're going to use it just so we can see what it looks like. Oh, I didn't catch it. I didn't see what it looked like. There it is. Nice. I like the sound effect. You get to use it once per turn. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of that, Sesame, but thank you. Nope, we're going to be doing Shadow Sorcerer here probably in about 10 minutes after this encounter is over. Alright, so we're back to the Star Druid. I mean, I guess there's really no sense in me staying in dragon form. I mean, I have that boost to saving throw, but that's boring. Like, that's not something we have to look for. It's a nice feature to have, but I'm going to go ahead and we're going to switch to... Let's go to the Chalice. Chalice Druid. We are now a Chalice. And this is going to boost our healing. So, Astarion is currently low on HP. So let's back up a little bit.
Have seen everything.
And we're going to do a... Oh no, I didn't prepare... Shit. I didn't prepare Healing Word. Oh, I did. Why is it not down there? I just don't have the bonus action, that's why. We use the bonus action for the star form. In that case, let's see. Do I have the Illithid Power Fly? I do. No, I don't have enough. Wonder if I throw a healing potion if I would get access to Chalice healing. Heal yourself or another creature within reach. No, must cast a healing spell in order to use this spell, so you can't throw potions and get access to that. But you know what? Let's try it anyways. You never know. The game might be broken. Nope. Can't do it. All right.
On your command.
Ian, thanks for the $5 super chat. Really excited for the Arcane Archer, Swarmkeeper, Blade Singing, and Death Domain subclasses. I like the way you think, Ian.
What's next?
This one's for you. All right, here we go. So we're gonna use the Arcane Archer right now, and I'm gonna use. Do we have a bunch of people that are grouped up? Kind of. I'm gonna sneak down here. In one of these that I have. Yeah, so this one right here. So bursting arrow, 20 to 37 damage. Use evocation magic to make your arrow explode on impact and deal an additional 2 to 12 force damage. So it's not like an insane amount of damage, but it's pretty good, especially considering that it can be AoE with force damage. And I think the target that I actually hit is going to also take damage from my bow. On miss, it does not consume an arcane arrow, and we have our arcane arrow box right here. I have 10 of them, and they replenish on a short rest. So you should be able to just use all 10 pretty much in every single combat encounter, and then just pop a short rest after. So let's go ahead and... yeah, I'm going to use that one right now. Bursting arrow. What's the radius? Oh, that's a huge radius. So I'm going to target the caster, and then these guys should all take damage.
Focus. Straight.
That would be really powerful. All right, that's really good. So we dealt our normal bow damage plus the force damage on her, 20 something damage, and then we took the 2 to 12 force damage on these two guys right here. And of course I have another shot, so I could do it again. But let's try something else. I'm going to do Banishing Arrow on the mage. It should also deal the regular bow damage too, I believe. That's really powerful, that when it misses, you don't actually consume an arcane arrow. See ya. And it's not concentration or anything. Can't even target. It's a banish for 2 turns. I mean, that can be pretty powerful. Take a caster out of the battle like that. With that said, I probably, like, if we're like in a serious battle, I would probably just focus fire down the caster to kill the caster right away, and then maybe banish like one of the higher HP opponents or something. And then I have another shot because we're playing as a fighter. Can I get down here? Oh, I can. Watch this. You guys ready for this? This is a really powerful class. How long does this come down to right here? Could banish like 6 people. You can only target 1 with that attack, I believe. Oh, but you know what? I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do 1. I wonder. I think you can. You could do 1. I could banish. Yeah, I can. I could banish this guy. It's not like a concentration spell or anything, so we could just banish, 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 banish. Good thinking. But we already did that, so let's test out. I'm going to try Piercing Arrow right now. It's a pretty long... I wish it was a little bit longer, but this is probably good if opponents get up in your face. And they both saved, so that means that I missed out on getting a little bit of extra damage on them, but still, that's not bad. All right, Action Surge. Let's go ahead and do Shadow Arrow. 2 to 12 psychic damage. Target must succeed a saving throw, become blinded. So let's blind... sure, we'll just blind this guy. Or we could help out up here. No, we'll just blind this guy. It's crazy. You can use like all of your arrows in 1 turn. No! I guess I gotta do it again. Damn it. It's never gonna work. I'm gonna take away this. We don't want that active right now. So look at this. So curving shot is a reaction. Use a bonus action. It's a reaction and a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. Ask for confirmation upon trigger. Dude, look how many attacks we have right now. This is crazy. Alright, we're gonna do... Let's do Banishing Arrow again. We're gonna do it on the higher HP guy. So the one closest to me. I should probably back up a little bit. No, everybody just keeps... How do you use that curving arrow? I'm not sure what that's all about. But triggers as a reaction.
Let me strike.
Alright, now we have our Oath of the Crown Paladin, and we're going to start off with... There's really like not a ton to do here. But let's go ahead and start off with Righteous Clarity. Target yourself or an ally to additionally grant the target proficiency bonus to their attack rolls. It's a bonus action too, so it's not like we lose out on damage. So we're going to go ahead and target Astarion. Good range on it. Astarion might be blinded. That might have been stupid, but that's okay. So let's check his status effects right here. So now we have Righteous Clarity. Proficiency bonus added to attack rolls. And it did cost one of my Oath charge. It's probably something you want to use when you're facing off like against a boss or something like that. Like if I had a character on the front line, you know, fighting against Merkel or Orin or something like that, it'd be a great time to use it because it lasts for 10 turns. Almost like a permanent attack roll increase for that combat encounter, because most encounters don't last for more than that. And it doesn't require concentration, it just simply applies and that's it. So that's actually really nice. I mean, a +3 to attack rolls is a big deal. Alright, and then we're going to try Warden of Vitality. While this aura lasts, you can restore Vitality as a bonus action to heal yourself or nearby allies. Alright. And then it popped up right here. I don't know if you guys can see because of my... Yeah, you can. My webcam. Now we have access to Restore Vitality. Use a bonus action to heal yourself or a nearby ally. Damn, you would have a ton of healing if you played as this Paladin and then the Circle of Chalice Druid. Uh-oh. Did I lose the stream here? I think we're good. Yep, Astarion is a swashbuckler right now. It's going to be his turn momentarily. Alright, and we're just going to get up close. We're not using any of that cheating stuff. I'm going to take that off. Yeah, I don't have the right character selected. Alright, here's the swashbuckler. So last time I used Flick of the Wrist, and this guy dropped his axe, and we picked up the axe. Now I'm gonna try. I like this. I like the swashbuckler. There's a lot to try with this one, which makes it fun right now. Toss a handful of sand at your enemy and possibly blind them. Has a melee range reach. Blinded for two turns, and it's a con save. So honestly, it's probably not a good idea. Because this guy has 16 constitution. I also can't move right now. Let's go ahead and try... Well, I'm going to do the Rakish sneak attacks now that I have a finesse weapon. Deal extra damage to a foe you have advantage against. You can also use this attack without advantage if there are no other combatants within 7 feet of the target. I'm immobile right now from ensnared. Whoa! That was a lot of damage. You know what? Stakus? I think I understand why you love this subclass so much. My god. 57 piercing damage. I rolled a 20, that's why. We had Righteous Clarity as part of that. from the Oath of the Crown Paladin. Not that it really mattered because we rolled a 20, but... I'm also getting like extra damage because I'm ascended right now. There's all this necrotic stuff going on. But that was 51 and 21 damage. That's crazy. It's so much damage. Alright, I'm ensnared right now, so there's really nothing I can do. I want to see what Sand Toss looks like. Oh, I can't do it. I could do it on my own character. No, I can't. Alright, we're ending that turn. We have the Circle of the Stars, Cosmic Omen of Woe. So this is going to reduce 1d6 from the attack roll from this archer who is attacking Astarion, it looks like. And probably wouldn't normally use this, especially in a situation like this, but let's use it. Hey, they still got it. Oh my god, I think we got to get serious now. Swashbuckler is down. What a difference in like tank ability. Like when I was playing with my Barbarain party, you weren't taking any damage at all. Time to get serious. Alright, we're gonna do... Should I switch to the archer? I think I should. And then we've done pretty much everything, mostly everything for the Star Druid. It doesn't use up a wild shape charge. Or it does, and then you can just keep switching though. And I have a map of the stars you can use as a resource to cast Guiding Bolts. I forgot about that. We got to do that too. And then I have 2 Cosmic Omen charges left. Alright, so we're a druid that's using Guiding Bolt right now. I'm assuming it's working off of my wisdom. And because of our star map, I can cast it 4 times per long rest. What's the difference here? Why do I have 2 of them? Can you upcast it? Oh my god, you can. No way. 9 to 54 damage. 34 damage. It's kind of cool to play a druid that's casting Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt's one of the best spells in the game, if you ask me. And now this target right here, for those of you guys that aren't as like knowledgeable on Baldur's Gate 3, Guiding Bolt, if you land it on an opponent, that opponent, if you attack them, the next attack on them is going to have advantage, so it can actually be a really good spell. It's really good single target damage too. And I still have a bonus action. We're going to switch to... Am I the arrow? What am I right now? We are the archer, but I used my action. Oh no, I have it. Okay, so Luminous Arrow from playing as a Arcane Art, or not Arcane Archer, what's it called? It's called... We're going to use Luminous Arrow. 7 to 21 radiant damage. Wow. So we can do Guiding Bolt and then also Luminous Arrow. Imagine facing an opponent that's vulnerable to radiant damage. Alright, here we go. Let's take a shot back at this guy. He only has 5 HP, so this is overkill, but I'm going to do it anyways just to take him off the battlefield. Oh, it's so pretty. They burn alive, too, from stardust. Alright.
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and use Restore Vitality. I guess this just hangs out on your hotbar. You don't have to use it right away. So I'm going to use this as a bonus action so we can see. I think it looks just like a heal. It does. I think I'm just going to use it again. Why not? It's like our only special feature here right now. I do have Turn the Tide though too, but I don't have a channel Oath Charge right now. Yeah, I don't know. The Oath of the Crown doesn't seem like... I mean, it seems good. All paladins are good, but there's nothing really here that's like making it exciting to play, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Unless there's something I'm missing here that I didn't see. a feature that I'm not realizing that I have right now. And of course, I'm focusing on the new features. I'm not playing the Paladin the way it's supposed to be played. We're just trying to use the new stuff. So it would still be very powerful, but not very exciting from a fun standpoint. You know?
Let's end this.
A curve. This is just the playtest, yeah. Oh, okay. So I did the guiding bolt without the star map. Interesting. So you have both of them. So you have guiding bolt as a spell, and then you can cast it with the star map. Okay, back to our arcane archer, the only character that we care about right now. My personal favorite out of this group. This guy is going to be coming back next round for sure. Let's go ahead and do... Haven't used Seeking Arrow yet. Kind of curious. So this is going to apply Fairy Fire to the target that I shoot. Now the cool thing is you guys can see I don't really have line of sight on this character, but it's like a magic missile. 25% chance of landing. Not 100% chance though, like magic missile. I don't think it's even worth showing this off right now. It's gonna possibly apply Fairy Fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and... It's not needed right now, so I don't think it's gonna be that cool to watch anyways. Let's do Banishing Arrow again. 72% with disadvantage. I'm gonna take an opportunity attack. Let's do it with the opportunity attack. Who cares? Actually, I could use... No. He's blinded. I can get away with walking away. Let's just shoot it with a 70% chance. That's fine. Oh, we just killed him. Okay. Now we're going to come up here. I'm going to use Banishing Arrow again. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I was wondering when this was going to pop up. Use a bonus action to attack the next closest target with the same attack. So what would the closest target be? Let's give it a try. Oh my god. That jumps far. These guys are always passing their damn rolls. Their damn saves. Alright, our wizard is back. So let's kill the wizard. We're gonna do... I can finally try Sand Toss, which is the Swashbuckler. Oh no, I wanted to use Panache. That's okay. Sand Toss it is. See if we have any special animations for this. I'm gonna get nice and close.
Hurry.
Oh, nothing too crazy. That's still kind of cool. Alright, now she's blinded. Disadvantage on attack rolls. Range of attacks and spells reduced to 10 feet. This guy is up here just raining hell on my group right now. Alright. So we got a successful Cosmic Omen right there. The Star Druid is still fun. I like the Star Druid. It's just a shame that you don't like assume any cool looking forms. You know what I mean? Alright, so I'm gonna use... Oh, alright. So the star map guiding bolts don't use up a spell slot? But you can only cast it at level 1? Is that how that works? I'm on low ground, but I don't care. We're casting it anyways. Let me just see. So it'll be level 1. We're casting guiding bolt with the star map. Critical miss. No spell slot used up though. Damn. So you just have like 4 guiding bolts you can cast? I mean, with that said, I think they're all level 1. Are they all level 1? But you still can deal decent radiant damage, plus you get advantage on the next attack rolls. It's not that bad. Alright, let's do Luminous Arrow now. Deal that extra radiant damage. $15, nice. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna switch to the Chalice. Although I don't have Healing Word. Unfortunately, not having Healing Word prepared as a Chalice Druid is pretty stupid. That's okay. There's something I can go behind. Come up here.
Ready.
Fresh orders?
All right, now we have our Restore Vitality for the Oath of the Crown. So I'm going to go ahead and use that on Astarion, who's almost dead. And then I could also go up to him. Oh, no, I can't use that. We could go up to him and also... Sure, let's use Cure Wounds. It's a spell I pretty much never use.
Shall mend.
Not using any Divine Smites right now, because there's nothing... Divine Smite's amazing, but there's nothing special about it. You know how many Divine Smites I've used in my lifetime?
Can't give up.
Back to my favorite. So far, Arcane Archer is my favorite out of this group. The Star Druid. Oh man, I don't know. The Swashbuckler is pretty cool too. Damn, I don't know. I don't have a favorite out of this group. Alright, let's try... The only one I didn't successfully do was Seeking Arrow. I've already done everything here. Bursting Arrow, Shadow Arrow. Alright, let's just do... And we don't have to. I can always take my normal attack, too, and just end this creature. Alright, I got a better idea. Let's shoot at this guy up here. And we're going to do... I'm going to do the Fairy Fire Seeking Arrow. 25% chance? Seriously? Why is that so low? Well, we got the damage at least. Alright, let's do a Shadow Arrow. 90% for the Shadow Arrow.
Get me straight through.
These guys really like succeeding on their saving throws, don't they? Should have killed the wizard first. No, I can finally use this and I don't have an opponent to attack. I don't know where the wizard is. Might be right here, might have moved. Wonder if I can make it up top. I like how you get the rakish sneak attack too. I can't make it up there. Can I jump? Nope, we can't. There's really nothing I can do right now. Nothing special besides just trying to find this creature. Do I have a bomb? Any bombs in my inventory? I don't think so. I probably have a see invisibility potion in here too. I can't see things right now. There's too much in my inventory. I don't see any bombs. Let's do this. Ready? It's not easy to do, but sometimes you can actually stab the invisible enemies. Alright, the Cosmic Omen has worked quite a lot so far. I think I'm pretty much out of charges though, or maybe I have one more. Don't care about that. I didn't realize I had this full health target up here. Alright, let's put an end to this guy up here. No, I can't even reach up there. You gotta be kidding me. Now I can. Should I switch to the dragon? 9 HP. Let's do it. Here we go. So we're gonna go to the dragon. And we're gonna breathe some stardust on this guy. Oh my god, 0 damage if they succeed the save? You gotta be kidding me.
I thirst for combat.
Alright, I think I'm about good with these subclasses. I think we've used everything, right? Used all the swashbuckler, except the ranged sneak attack, but that's fine. Nothing special going on there.
Await.
Oath of the Crown Paladin's kind of boring. Arcane Archer was fun. The Druid's pretty fun too. I like how easy it is to switch your starry form. That makes up for not being able to actually turn into something visually, being able to see something. But that's pretty powerful.
Got to focus.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna have to spend some more time with the Swashbuckler rogue too. So I didn't get to. Oh yeah, I didn't use Panache and we didn't use Vicious Mockery, but I've seen Vicious Mockery before. All right, we're gonna go ahead and play the other 4 now. There might be 5 actually. And this is gonna be the cool one because we're going Hexblade, Shadow Sork. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Low quality dust. Spirit Guardians. I don't know if I had that prepared, but that's okay. I'm not trying to. We're not trying to necessarily win or dominate these combat encounters. We're just trying out some of the new abilities. What's up, WD Ford? What's going on? It must be Dex, Rob, but I'm gonna have to look at my combat log and rewatch the footage or something, or test that out some other time.
Please.
It's got to be Dex, right? I was wondering too. I was like, maybe it's like gonna be Wisdom or something like that, but it might actually not be anything. I think it's just the extra flat damage. Yeah, it might not be anything actually. It might be. You shoot your bow, and your bow scales off of most likely dexterity, with the exception of 1 or 2 bows in the game. And then you get that extra damage. I don't think that actually scales off of strength or dex. It might just be the range of damage that is presented in the skill description. So it was like 2 to 12 force damage. I don't think it scaled off of anything. I think it's just 2 to 12. Now that I think of it, but I do have to test that a little bit more.
Awaiting orders.
All right.
Moving out.
Minthara, come here.
When I speak, you listen.
You've been naughty.
Oathbreaker. What your oath-sworn powers do you wish to pay? Tell me.
I want to make Leon the Hexblade Warlock, I think, or the Shadow Sword. One of the
Dost
two.
thou require
Here we go. All right, Warlock. The Hexblade Warlock. You have made your pact with a mysterious entity from the Shadowfell, a force that manifests its sentient magic weapons carved from the stuff of shadow. Which origin character do I recommend? Have you played the Dark Urge yet? I definitely recommend the Dark Urge. We get the shield spell. That's pretty good, but you got to keep in mind, unless we multi-class, there's probably going to be some really powerful Hexblade multi-classes that you can do. But we're only going to have the majority of the game 2 to 3 spell slots. So like using it on, like, you got to be really cautious and conservative with your spell slot usage when you're playing as a Warlock. But with that said, I mean, having shield as like an emergency backup in case something comes in that is most likely going to hurt your Warlock in a meaningful way, it's nice to have that as a backup. And then we get Wrathful Smite. Possibly frighten your target. They'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Bind Hexed Weapon. Bind to your main hand weapon. Its damage becomes magical. You cannot drop or throw it, and you become proficient with it if you weren't already. So we pretty much have martial weapon proficiency. When you attack with this weapon, there's a chance that Hexblade's curse will be applied to the target. Cursed by a Hexblade Warlock, the Warlock who cursed this entity adds their proficiency bonus to damage rolls against them. The number they need to roll a critical hit is also reduced by 1. Damn, that's pretty good. And this is an action. Bind Hex Weapon is an action. Hexblade Curse, I'm not sure. We're going to see it right here. I think it's going to be explained down here. Hexblade's Curse is a bonus action, and it does not use a spell slot. I like that. Curse a target. Your damage rolls against the target gain a bonus equal to their proficiency bonus. The number you need to roll, okay, just what I said before. Lasts for 10 turns, has a 60-foot range. And then we also get the subclass feature of Hex Warrior. You get proficiency with medium armor, shields, and martial weapons. So, I mean, pretty much having the bind hexed weapon make you proficient with the weapon doesn't really even matter, does it? You're pretty much proficient with everything already. And then you're allowed to use your charisma modifier instead of strength or dex when attacking with weapons that you're proficient with. So like already thinking off the top of my head, like multi-classes that would be insanely powerful. Paladin. Obviously you could do a really powerful sorcerer multi-class too. I mean, if you do a Paladin Hexblade, that's crazy. You don't have to worry about your strength at all if you're focused on damage, or even dexterity. But I mean, you're going to want some dexterity. But you do a heavy armor Paladin build, you can dump strength and dexterity. Your initiative order might not be that great, but you can just take the alert feat. So yeah, so Hexblade Warrior, we don't have to worry about... We're going to be doing melee combat, but we don't have to worry about our strength or our dexterity when we bind our hex weapon. Okay. Exciting. And then for spells, we'll take Arms of Hadar, and I'll have Shield as a backup. Ooh, I like Armor of Agathis too, actually. Not bad to have. I mean, we have very limited spell slots. And then for our ability scores, I mean, Charisma all the way. It's literally like, it's everything for this build. And then we would obviously keep our dexterity up. Our strength would be nice for like being able to jump around and stuff like that and pass like athletics checks and stuff, but I would honestly, it doesn't really matter because we're not optimizing stats right now, but obviously we want charisma to 20 as fast as I possibly can. Probably it would be a good idea to have wisdom pretty high too, so you don't fall under the control of a lot of the deadly CC spells in this game. I'd probably dump intelligence or keep it at like 10. I want dexterity at least 14 because we're going to be using... So dexterity 14 is going to give us a +2, and if I'm wearing medium armor, we get that +2 added to our armor class. So dexterity, we're going to want minimum 14. And everything else doesn't really matter. It's seriously just charisma and dexterity. I mean, constitution, of course, is always great to have, but... Alright, on to the next one. Next level. Level 2, Hexblade. Spells. Sure, we'll take armor. I'm thinking, like, Hex would be nice to have. But if I'm using Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action, those two might conflict with each other. Eldritch Invocations. Alright, so obviously Eldritch Blast is going to be good for pretty much every Warlock out there. But it's also going to be super powerful for this too. I think it's going to be nice to have it just as a backup when I need to make a ranged attack. So we're going to take Agonizing Blast, which will make that a little bit more powerful. Repelling Blast is always really good. In Devil's Sight, you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 80 feet. So I think it'd be really cool to have like a darkness Hexblade build where you just fight in the dark. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Not that I'm going to do that full build right now, but just something to think about. Alright, for spells, anything new going on here? I don't see anything new. Ray of Enfeeblement, Shadow Blade, that's new. Weave a shadowy short sword in your hand that deals 2 to 16 psychic damage. When you use the sword to attack a target that's in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll. Oh my gosh. it does use up one of your spell slots, but it lasts until long rest. This works so good with like the darkness build idea. Shadowblade can be unequipped and equipped again. Yeah, we're taking that for sure. And then Pact Boon. So, I think right now we want the Bind Pact weapon, or Pact of the Blade. Because I think this is the only way that I can get extra attack with the Warlock. I'm not sure what Larian has, like what this build has in it right now. But I think that's what I need to get extra attack at level 5, which is obviously if you're playing a melee character, like a Hexblade, you're going to want extra attack. Like it's an insane power boost. So I'm going to do whatever I need to do to get that extra attack. I think it comes with Pact of the Blade. I don't know if that's how it's going to be when patch 8 releases though. And we don't really need the, so the Pact of the Blade, before Hexblade came out, was like Larian's way of letting people kind of play a Hexblade. So some of the features that we get here aren't going to really be useful. Such as your Pact weapon using your Charisma modifier, because we already got that at level 1. Just from playing as a Hexblade. But if we get extra attack from Pact of the Blade, I think that's worth it no matter what. So I'm just going to take it just to see. Yeah, so like this doesn't help us either. Using the spellcasting ability to fight with your weapon, which we already have. And we already have proficiency too. Devil's Sight? Yeah, true. Okay, I'm gonna do Pact of the Blade. Maybe I'll test out later to see if like the other ones give you extra attack or not. I don't know why. Maybe at level 5 it's gonna tell us that. Alright. Perfect. Alright, we gained a cantrip, and we have a new cantrip here. There's Toll the Dead, so that's the Death Cleric cantrip, or just the Cleric cantrip in general. But Booming Blade. Strike with your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1 to 8 thunder damage when they move. So I think we get our regular attack on the creature, plus the Booming Blade damage. And it doesn't cost a spell slot. Alright, we're going to take it to try it out. And then for spells, anything else new here? Here's Darkness. I'm going to take that. I mean, Misty Step and Invisibility are probably great choices to have. Yeah, I don't know about Hex yet. I have to think about that a little bit more. And then we're going to go ahead and get Charisma. Oh. I'm not sure if we're getting new weapons Players Club. We're gonna have to see the full list of changes because I haven't really like explored the playtest really at all besides these subclasses right now, so I don't know. We definitely have some new spells and cantrips though. Alright, Hunger of Hadar already in the game. I don't see anything new here. So I'm just gonna take Hex just because I want to see if like I'm able to find a way to use it where it's good. Counterspell is probably a good idea as like an emergency. So I'm like thinking like with like a lot of the classes where you're limited, like with the Warlock with your spell slots, having like emergency spells is usually a good idea. Otherwise you'll have spells that sound cool but you'll just never use them. At least with like emergency spells like shield and counterspell, you may potentially use them if you need to. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna take Hex though, just so I can try it out. And then is there anything new here? Mire the Mind. Is that new? You can cast slow with a Warlock spell slot. I don't know if that's new. Faces, repelling blast. I'm just gonna take it. Why not? What's up, Scott? You're not using the official mods? Using Nexus mods right now? Alright, here's a really cool Hexblade feature. A Cursed Spectre. When you are an ally within 60 feet, slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's curse. You can raise an Accursed Spectre that will fight alongside you for a short period of time. I'm excited to try that out. Alright, now none of this doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna take it doesn't matter. Let's just take, I don't see anything new, so Dominate Beast, Banishment, it's gonna take Counterspell. Visibility is probably a good idea to have too, just maybe utility too. Eldritch Invocations. Alright, so we have a couple other ones now. Book of the Ancient Secrets, Ray of Sickness, Chromatic Orb, and Silent Spells. So not really for this, for a Hexblade. We're already using our spell slots. Dreadful Word. You can cast Confusion with a Warlock, or Sculptor of Flesh. You can cast Polymorph for the Warlock spell slot. You can speak with animals at will. You can cast Mage Armor on yourself. Honestly, I would probably take Repelling Blast for our Eldritch, or take something that's utility, whatever, doesn't matter. So far Hexblade's looking like it's going to be the most fun. We'll just take, we'll take Invisibility, do Ability Score Improvement. Is there something that gives a +1 to Charisma but gives something else too? Just because I didn't set up my scores right. Let me see. Skilled, nope. Sharpshooter, that wouldn't do it. Ritual Caster. Here we go. So obviously this is pointless, but those of you guys that don't know like your feats that well, sometimes if you have your feats on an odd number, either by accident or maybe with intent, there's a couple feats in here that will give you a +1 and then an extra benefit in that feat versus just taking an ability score improvement where you get a +2. So for example, I have an odd number in Charisma right now, and everything else is even. So if I did an ability score improvement, sure, I can get my Charisma to 20, but whatever stat I put it in next is not going to have any benefit at all, with the exception of Strength, because our Strength, I think our carrying capacity goes up, and maybe my jump distance. So I could take... what was it called? Performer. So Performer gives us the +1 to Charisma, but then it gives us the extra benefit of gaining musical instrument proficiency. So instead of wasting, you know, 2 ability score increases, at least we're getting musical instrument proficiency. Hey, Zayfiel. I don't know if Trials of Tav is an official mod yet. I don't know if it's going to be possible to make it an official mod, but I hope it becomes one at some point, because that was a really cool mod. That would be really fun for testing out builds and also subclasses. Alright, anything new here? I don't see anything new. So, whatever, we'll just take that. And then, Minions of Chaos. You can cast Conjure Elemental. Any Conjure spell is really good in Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, it might not be a bad idea. Limited spell slots. At least have a minion that's fighting the entire time. Probably get a lot more use out of that. You can cast Speak with the Dead without expending a spell slot. Or Enhanced Leap. So we're just kind of looking at... none of this really matters right now. But I'm going to take Minions of Chaos. Sure, why not? It doesn't matter. We're not going to be using that right now. Trials of Tav Reloaded. Is it an official mod, Kadava, or is it a Nexus mod? Alright, for cantrips, I'll just take Toll the Dead just because It's one of the new ones. We got another spell slots. You get so many spells, but like you don't have enough spell slots. Cone of Cold is super powerful, so we'll take it. I was hoping for a subclass feature. Mystic Arcanum. Select one of your level 6 spells. Once per long rest, you can cast the spell without expending a spell slot. This is actually really nice. It actually I would, if I was going to make like a build or something or a guide on this, this is something to take into consideration. Because this is actually pretty good to be able to have that ability to cast it without losing one of your 2 spell slots. It doesn't really matter though, because that's not what we're focusing on right now, but I'll create undead, that'd be funny. Sure, I'm gonna take it. And then I'll take Hunger of Hadar. And that's pretty much it. So we already have everything for our Hexblade. Just take Shatter. Eldritch Invocation, Life Drinker. Attacks made with your weapons deal additional necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier. I take it back. This is perfect for the Hexblade. Yeah, that's really good. Awesome. And that only becomes available at level 12. And then... oh, Actor gives you a charisma too. I saw you guys say that in the chat. Your proficiency bonus is also doubled for deception and performance checks. That probably would have been a better choice. But we'll just do dexterity, sure, why not? Or I could do con. Help out with concentrate, whatever. Alright. Alright, I have a level 12 Hexblade now. Let's see. Let's take a look at a few of these things before we go into battle.
No time to rest. Never wanted the easy path.
So... most of these I don't care about, but let's grab that one. Hexblade's Curse. Shadowblade. Booming Blade, that's a new one. We're gonna be using Eldritch Blast, maybe. Gonna be using Darkness. We don't need Shatter. Okay. Now we can wear medium armor as a Hexblade. So let's just put on this. Oh, my AC is still the same actually. But whatever, that's good. And then we have our weapons. Let's see, I don't need to change any of his gear. That's perfectly fine for what we're doing. Oh my god, you know what I should have done? I'm not going to do it right now, but in the future, I might try to do like a build like this. Is two-handed Hexblade warrior. Using a two-handed sword with Great Weapon Master fighting in the darkness. Oh my gosh, I can just imagine it right now. Let's get rid of this torch. We don't need it right now. So, I'm going to cast Shadowblade first here. Oh, wow. You... don't know if it's worth using a spell slot for this or not, but you could technically... I don't have any short rests available right now. Let's do a long rest. Whoa, Cazador's Dungeon. Forgot how to sleep in this game for a second.
I'll give it a shot.
I legit forgot. I was like, wait, how do you do a long rest in this game? Oh, wow. We're encumbered. No, it's not a modded torch henchman. Alright. Now we're awake, so let's see what I can do here. So we could do Shadow Blade. Hold on, I need to get rid of some of this crap. Let's just send all this to... I can't. Why can't I do that?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Probably because the artifact was in it. Let's go ahead and cast Shadow Blade. What's wrong with my character? Drunk right now? I'm drunk. Shadow Blade. Alright, so we have a Shadow Blade in our main hand, which is 7 to 35 damage. You have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets. Can I do another Shadow Blade? Because you're allowed to take this off. It's a light weapon. Can you use 2 of these? Let's go ahead and cast another one, see what happens. Nope, doesn't let you do 2. You only have 1 Shadow Blade active at a time. But what you can do is you can cast it, and I think I can just do a short rest.
Time to get going.
And there we go, then I have the spell slot back. I don't know if I would use that though. I seriously might just go with like a 2-handed weapon. Although that's really good for that darkness. And look how cool it looks. Oh my god. That is really cool looking. I wish you could dual wield. Honestly, it's probably a better idea to just use a shield. Now that I think of it, we have shield proficiency. That's fine. Good enough. Now I have a 20 AC. Yeah, that's actually probably the way to do it. That's a lot of damage for a one-handed blade right here. Okay, so we got that. Maybe I'll try a 2-handed weapon in a little bit. It's going to be using our charisma modifier. We have Booming Blade. Strike your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 3 to 24 damage. Don't have a target though. Charged up with it. Hexblade's Curse. We're going to be casting on all the opponents that we fight against. Maybe Wrathful Smite. Booming Blade. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves a Shadow Sorcerer now.
No time for dally.
Man, I feel like I want to, like when I try solo honor mode again, I feel like I want to run a Hexblade with a darkness build.
Stay idle.
Probably have to multi-class though for ultimate power.
Thou walkest alone. Love is... Dost thou require...
Yep, all these subclasses that I've been playing today are new to the game. You can currently access them through the playtest if you were invited to participate in it. But patch 8 should be launching at some point in the near future, so everybody will have access. Alright, we already tried the Death Domain Cleric, so let's go to Sorcerer. And we have Shadow Magic Sorcerer. I really want to do a duo run with a Shadow Mage and a Hexblade Warlock. It just feels really thematic, and I feel like you could RP a really cool party. You siphon your powers from the Shadowfell itself. The light in your soul snuffed out by an unsettling darkness. Okay, alright, fair enough. Superior Dark Vision can see in the dark up to 80 feet. If you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 instead of becoming downed. So we get that half-orc racial feature. I have no idea what the Shadow Sorcerer is all about. I can't remember. So, just gonna choose whatever. These stats are horrible, but good enough. I feel like looking into it as long as we have a 17 in charisma. Any new cantrips in here? Booming Blade, of course, so I guess I don't know if I'd be using it with the Shadow Sorcerer, though. Okay, I'll equip it. Oh, nice, you get Burning Sinew. True Strike sucks. Any of you guys play during the early access days before Dancing, oh man, Dancing Lights used to be, was it a bonus? It was a bonus action, wasn't it? And the launch of early access. But it was also like way more important to have lighted areas when early access first launched. Larian like really nerfed darkness in this game when version 1.0 came out, or it might have been one of the patches in early access. But making sure that you're in lighted areas at the launch of early access, like pulling out torches and stuff like that, it was like a core part of the game back then. Now it's not nearly as punishing. I like having Shocking Grasp as a caster, just to always have it on backup. And there's a lot of opponents that you might, you know, get wet and then they'll have vulnerability to lightning damage. Oh, you're right. The Shadow Dog. I forgot about that, Sesame. Oh yeah, do I have 2 attacks as the Hexblade? We're gonna find out. I can't remember where I see that. We'll find out when we get into combat, right?
No one back home will ever believe this.
My faith will guide me.
Let's go ahead and level this bad boy up. Alright, spells. Let's see. I could just see it under the features, but let's focus on one thing at a time. Alright, now we're back to getting our special features here. So, Eyes of the Dark. We get Darkness. Oh yeah, this would be a great combination with the Darkness Hexblade. Create a dark shroud that heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. Creatures cannot make ranged attacks into or out of it. And then Eyes of the Darkness. Create a dark shroud that heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. Creatures cannot make ranged attacks. Why is there 2 different ones here? What's the difference? Turns, 17 feet, 60 concentration, sorcery points 2, and one's a level 2 spell slot. Alright. Nice to have both. Damn, it's been a while since I played a sorcerer. Love my sorcerers. Alright. Cantrips, we'll just, sure, we'll take, why not? Or do we already... Nope, never mind. We already... Hold on. We don't need that. Take Ray of Frost. Spells. Let's see. What else do we have? Scorching Ray. Sounds good to me. Should probably take... whatever. I just want to see the Shadow Dog. That's what we're here for, right? We'll take Fireball. Maybe. Alright, here it is. Oh no, crap. How do I go back? No. No. That was the Shadow Dog. No. No. So last level we got access to the Shadow Dog or whatever the hell it's called, but I didn't read it. I just clicked next level, so we'll just have to look after. It's fine. I don't know if it came with anything else. The main thing that mattered though, I skipped past it. Classic, right? You can do Shadow Blade with the Sorcerer too, the Shadow Sorcerer. That's cool. It wouldn't scale off of Charisma though. It would be, I think it would be Strength, would it? Most likely. don't need Booming Blade, but I'm just going to take it anyways. I'm just going to start choosing spells. We're good now. Sure, Arcane Gate. Oh no, we're going to take Globe of Invulnerability. You know how many times that saved me in honor mode? Such a powerful spell. Chain Lightning. The only problem with choosing like a bunch of high level spells is that you don't have the spell slots to cast them all. So sometimes it's better to pick a bunch of low level spells and just have a few high level spells. Sure, whatever. I don't care that it's odd. Alright. Let's take a look at this dog summons that apparently I missed. Where are you at?
What's next?
Oh no, we're encumbered here too. Let's go ahead and send to camp. That almost did it. Send to camp. Send both of these. Actually, yeah. Yeah, send to camp. Alright. So here is the ability. Octavia, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. R2, thanks for the Twitch Prime. This is what I missed. The Hound of Ill Omen. Summon forth a creature of darkness. It's a bonus action and it requires 3 sorcery points. Should we do it right now? I think so. That is cool. That is very cool. And it looks cool too. We have dash, jump, dismiss, hide, and then umbral tangle. Trap your enemies in a shadowy vine. God, imagine doing this with the Hexblade. Every time you attack with the dog, it does that. That's cool.
No time to dally.
And then we have Shadow Walk. Teleport into the shadows. I wonder if I got this at level 6 too. The next spell you cast that turn will benefit from distance spell without costing any sorcery points. Okay. This is kind of like, it reminds me of the Monk Shadow Step. That's nice. So you can, I mean, you could use this to like get far away from the battle, but then your next spell that you cast, you'll still be able to probably reach the battle because you have distance spell without the cost of sorcery points. And it doesn't cost anything either. Problem is you have to find a dimly lit area. I'm able to do it right here. Oh no, you don't have to. Do you have to do it into the shadows? I don't think you do. I think you can just teleport anywhere with it. Nice, 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 nice. Man, I love the particle effects. Xavier says I've been doing 7 Bladesinger, 1 War Cleric, 2 Paladin, 2 Fighter, Booming Blade, Shadow Blade, Self Haste, Action Surge, and Smites with buffs like Shield, Longstrider, Counterspell. God, Xavier. Keep it PG, man. You're getting me excited. Hey, Rocky. Long time no see. Secondly, Eyes of the Darkness is the passive skill of the Shadow Sorcerer that allows him to see in the darkness, shroud, and use attacks. Okay. Shadow Scratch. Alright, anything else with the Shadow Sork here? I have all my normal spells, nothing that really matters. Great spell slot. Eyes of the Darkness. I'm going to turn off Luck of the Realm so it stops popping up. All my counter spells. Yeah, really, I mean, really the main thing here is the dog. Of course, that's like the feature that everybody's excited about. Creature of Darkness. Yeah, so the bottom part of the Eyes of the Darkness is the caster can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 83 feet. I really am like, I'm thinking right now, like imagine just casting darkness with the sorcerer and then having your Hexblade and the sorcerer both fight in the darkness. And maybe the hound can like go outside of it and fight on the front lines. This is a really cool like thematic party that I'm building in my head right now. Just a total darkness build. Then you could do like a shadow monk in there too. Oh my god. Alright. Let me see if I can do the specter. Hold on, before we move on to the next one. I missed the summon. The most exciting part of the Hexblade. Where's the summon specter? Or is that like a bonus or something? I'm gonna go back and read the description of that spell. Maybe it only pops up when you use Hexblade's Curse. Okay, two more classes to spec into. Let's bring Minthara over here, and we're gonna. Where'd my guy go? We're gonna turn Minthara into a.
I would have words with you.
Thou hast now a. Dost thou require?
I'm gonna turn Minthara into a. Bladesinger, maybe? Damn, Bladesinger sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. 2 Hexblade, 5 Paladin, 5 Sorc. Oh my god, right? The Hexblade's such a good multi-class too, because you only need 1 level in Hexblade to get all those really powerful features. Like, look at level 1 Hexblade. It's going to be such a popular multi-class. Let's go to Warlock. Hexblade. 1 level into Hexblade. You could do it for the medium armor, shield, and martial weapon proficiency alone. And the shield spell is nice to have. And you get the Hexblade's Curse too, but hold on, I'm trying to think here. I mean, 1 level even for Paladin, then you don't have to have strength or dexterity. Like, you can just go all out into charisma. But back to what we were doing. Should I do Bladesinger? Yeah, sure. Let's do Bladesinger with Minthara. We get that at level 2. So let's pick, I'm just going to pick anything that looks melee, more melee focused. Or anything that's new. I'm going to take Toll the Dead. We're going to take Shocking Grasp. And I'm going to take Poison Spray, sure. Why not? And then for spells, let's just do this quick. Let's do... Sure, Shield would be great. Magic Missile's always good to have. Oh, it's Mage Armor, actually. Fog Cloud's not bad, but it's not melee. Thunder Wave. Yeah, good enough. Alright. So those of you guys have been playing the Bladesinger. The Bladesinger doesn't have anything that's like the Hexblade, right? So I'm gonna have to focus on dexterity. And intelligence at the same time. Booming Blade works with extra attack. Oh, that's good to know. Usually a wizard type, but I think I might actually do a full sorcerer playthrough because of the dog summon. Yeah, it's pretty tempting. I agree. Don't you need True Strike? Why would I need True Strike? Spam Filter says you only need 1 level of Hexblade to get the most of its abilities, but you need 2 for Devil's Sight to see in magical darkness. Okay, alright. I haven't seen Green Flame Blade at all, Guardian. I've only seen Booming Blade. I was kind of hoping for that too, because I remember doing like a little research on the 5e subclasses and how many people liked Green Blade. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's going to be dialogue triggers, Rocky. Alright, we'll just do... Sure, whatever. That looks good enough for now. Charisma doesn't matter at all. I guess I'm not going to worry about strength. Then again, nice to be able to jump. Because if my melee weapons, I can just... Yeah, whatever. Alright, good. Level 2. Here we go. The moment of truth. Blade Singing. A master of wizardry and swordplay. You combine the elegant maneuvers of a warrior with the devastating magics of a mage. We have Blade Song Power, which is the resource used to cast Blade Song. Training in War and Song. You gain proficiency with light armor and in the performance skill. You also gain proficiency with daggers, sickles, short swords, rapiers, scimitars, and long swords. Blade Song is a class action. Invoke the Blade Song. You gain a +2 bonus to AC, and your movement speed is increased by 10 feet. You also gain advantage in acrobatics and a +2 to con saving throws. And you unlock Blade Song Climax and the ability to accumulate Blade Song charges. Unleash the full damaging and healing effects of your Blade Song at once. Your Blade Song damage charges will harm enemies an additional 1 to 6 force damage. And your Blade Song healing charges will heal you and your allies an additional 1 to 6 hit points. And Blade Song Climax is a bonus action. It also costs 10 feet of movement speed. Seriously? Is that the first skill in this game that costs movement speed? And Blade Song Charge. Charges that can be accumulated for the Blade Song Climax while blade singing. Attacking with a weapon grants Blade Song Healing Charge. And casting a spell at level 1 or above that is not a weapon attack grants Blade Song Damage Charge. The Healing Charge is a charge that will increase how much you heal yourself and your allies by 1 to 6 when using Blade Song Climax. This is really cool. And then the Damage Charge increases how much damage you deal to enemies by 1 to 6 force damage when using Blade Song Climax. So you accumulate healing charges by attacking with melee weapons or weapons, and then damage charges by using spells. I like how there's an incentive to use both. Okay. Man, oh crap. I feel like my brain is taking in too much already with all these subclasses. But we must keep going. I wouldn't mind having a familiar at my side. I'm just going to do it. Bladesinger's Weapon. Pick the blade-based weapon you'd like to use as your principal weapon, replacing your quarterstaff. You'll be able to channel your magic through it during combat. What happens if I dual wield? Am I going to generate more charges? Anybody got a good idea for this? Rapier maybe for dexterity? A rapier and a shield maybe? Yeah, they definitely updated some of the icons, Rocky, for sure. Bladesinger can be a nice dip for multi-class. Bladesinger and Eldritch Knight. I like that. That sounds pretty cool. I've never been a fan of Eldritch Knights. They've always been kind of boring to me, but maybe that would be fun. You guys are thinking Rapier too? The Falara Louvre? Sure, we'll do Rapier. The most damage that I can get, probably, with a finesse weapon. Longsword, no shield proficiency? You're right. I'd have to pick up shield proficiency from, like, a level into Hexblade or something. just give it a try. And for spells, I mean, you're looking at Hold Person's probably not a bad idea. Anything that can complement your melee. Misty Step's probably pretty good. Another cantrip choice. Yeah, we'll take Booming Blade since we're fighting in melee. Take Darkness to help out my other guys here. Shatter. And then we're gonna do... Counter spell. Don't know what spells go really good with this, but it seems like we're going to be doing a mix of melee and ranged magic too, so I think it doesn't really matter. I hate choosing all these spells. I don't want to right now. This is the price you pay when you play a wizard. Wizard's such a good class, but like for a new player, it can be so stressful having all the spells. It's so nice to have access to like such a variety of spells, but as like a first-time player, just seeing a spell list like this has got to be so overwhelming. So new players should play 2 fighters and 2 barbarians. Fighter, ranger, barbarian. Nope, not ranger. There's too many spells with ranger. Fighter, barbarian. I can't even choose right now. I literally have choice paralysis, and it doesn't even matter what I choose right now. That's the crazy thing. Wall of fire. I'm gonna take Shadow Blade. Let's just see how that works. Blight for the win. More choices. No. No. No, I'm closing my eyes. Alright, that's what we're taking. I got Vampiric Touch and Telekinesis. Yeah, you do have an answer for every situation. I'm just thinking from a new player's perspective, though, it's very, very hard to take in all of the spells and even remember what you have in like any given situation. Very good class, though. I always take a wizard with me. I love having a spell for every situation. Seeing Bursting Sinew in like every situation here. You're right, the wizard is more forgiving. But actually, no, I think all the prepared casters are the most forgiving because you can just switch those spells in and out. Like classes like the Bard and the Warlock and the Sorcerer, those can be really tough for new players because you could choose something that's stupid and then, I mean, you can always respec, but at least with like Clerics and Druids, you can just constantly swap spells in and out. Like no spell feels like it's permanent. Circle of Death. That's really it. So you don't really get much. Like the Bladesinger is all front loaded. It seems like, I mean, a lot of them are. So, sure, we'll take that. Why not? And then we're just gonna do another. I mean, I should probably do like Warcaster or something, but this is good enough. 18 intelligence, 19 intelligence. All right. So we don't have shield proficiency, so we got to take that off. I have the rapier in the main hand. Unlock this. Blade singing. We have Shadow Blade. Telekinesis is actually kind of cool for a Bladesinger. Like teleport enemies to you so you can smash them up. Okay, so we're just going to be generating Blade Song power, the resource used to cast Blade Song. We have 4 charges of that, once per long rest. And I have my Arcane recovery. Alright, there's not really much to do until we get out in battle. The Blade Song is a +4 to AC and movement speed increase, and you gain advantage in acrobatics and saving throws. I do have to take off the medium armor. Oh, baby. Excuse me. Do have light armor proficiency though. Still wearing something that I'm not allowed to wear right now. There we go. We're gonna be bootless. Then I have to be wielding a dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, short sword, but rapier is my weapon of choice, so we probably want to stick with that since I chose it.
Wits and blades.
All right,
always
one
sharp.
more character here. Who
My
didn't I
fist
spec yet?
protects me.
Shadowheart's our sorcerer. Minthara
enemies
is
are
our
everywhere.
Bladesinger.
Never a dull
Leon
moment.
is the Hexblade.
Don't touch me.
Astarion. Dude's pissing me off.
Step lightly.
Still have to do the bard too. All right. Ranger Rick. Yeah, we didn't do the Ranger one yet. I didn't do Ranger or Bard. Or wait, did I do Ranger? No. Did I do Monk? I don't know what I did. We did Barbarain, Giant Barb, we did Death Domain Cleric, Circle of Stars, Arcane Archer. I didn't do the Monk. Oath of the Crown Paladin we did. I didn't do anything with the Ranger. Swashbuckler Rogue, Shadow Sork, Hexblade, Bladesinger. Yeah, I randomly chose several high-level spells. It's true. I love the Illithid power look here. Alright, we're going to go with Ranger. None of this really matters right now. Sure, we'll just take that. Those stats look like crap, but I'm going to do it anyways. My brain's starting to shut off right now, I'm not going to lie. We've been absorbing way too much new stuff. I feel like I'm playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for the first time right now. Alright, we'll take Hunter's Mark. Long Strider, Fighting Style, sure, we'll take... I don't even know what we're doing here. I can't remember what the Ranger subclass is. Let me look it up real fast. Let's see... Baldur's Gate 3, subclasses. What was the Ranger? Is there even one for the Ranger? Patch 8. Oh, the Swarmkeeper. Oh my gosh, that's actually pretty exciting. Anonymous, thanks for the 5, man. I forgot about the Swarmkeeper. I should have started off with the ones that I was really excited about. So if we're doing a Swarmkeeper, I don't think it really matters. Let's just do archery. We'll just be a cliche ranger. Yeah, the bees. Alright, here it is right now. Swarmkeeper. You have forged a deep connection with your natural surroundings and formed a magical bond with a swarm of nature's spirits. Good stuff. This swarm serves as a helpful companion and a potent force in battle. Yeah, I have no idea what I just told you guys. Gathered Swarm is a passive Subclass features. Praise Scent. Your swarm deals additional damage to creatures marked by your hunter's mark. Yes! I chose well with my first spell choice. We get the Mage Hand cantrip, which can be quite useful, and Furry Fire. A spell made specifically for furries. And I'm not judging, because that might be one. You guys don't know. Alright, let's take, it doesn't really matter, no, whatever. Just do, sure, Cure Wounds sucks, I'm gonna take it anyways. Choose the swarm of nature spirits you've formed a bond with. You can change your swarm whenever you level up. We have Legion of Bees. Bees that fight on your side. Once per round, the swarm can assist you in one of 3 ways after you attack an enemy. They can deal additional piercing damage, they can push an enemy away from you, or teleport you to a safer location. Clouded Jellyfish. You gain a swarm of jellyfish that fights on your side. Once per round, the swarm can assist you in one of 3 ways. After you attack an enemy, it can attack and deal additional lightning damage, shock your enemy, or teleport you to a safer location. Lightning damage, shock your enemy, or teleport. Cannot take reactions, has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws. The Flurry of Moths. Once per round, the swarm can assist you in one of 3 ways. After you attack an enemy, it can attack and deal additional psychic damage, blind your enemy, or teleport you to a safer location. So the bees are the bees can teleport you too. All 3 of them can teleport you. The bees deal piercing damage and shove. The jellyfish deal lightning damage and shock. And the moths deal psychic damage and blind. We're gonna take my worst enemy, the bees. Because I'm the bee's knees. Oh shit, dude, I'm going delirious right now. What the fuck am I even doing? Already 11:15. Oh my god. I'm not cut out for this life. I'm not cut out for the streaming life. But I must finish. We must push through. Alright, dexterity to 19. Might as well have an odd number, right? Play like a noob. Why not the bees? You got a problem with bees? You know, bees are important in nature. Without bees, the entire ecosystem would collapse. Trust me, I watched Animal Planet when I was growing up. Alright, I mean, who cares, right? We're using the swarms, who cares? And then you can change the swarm every time you level up. I wonder if I should keep him at like level... whatever. Do you not? You can only have 1 swarm? I wonder if I can have 2 as we level up here. Favorite enemy? I don't know. I like hunting bounty hunters. Natural explorer. I mean, who doesn't need a little resistance to cold, right? Okay, spells. Goodberry. Goodberry is actually a good spell in Solasta. I can't wait for Solasta 2. It looks really good. You guys look into that? I have a video on the channel if you haven't seen anything on it yet. I forget what it's called, but if you just go to videos, it's probably like within my last like 7 videos or so. Solasta 2, early access launching later this year. Baldur's Gate fans, I think you guys are in for a treat. Hey Mona. Wolf is a bee expert? Yeah, I was. Not anymore, but I was. Man, I guess you only get 1 swarm. I'm hoping that we get 1 more as we level up here. I'm not sure, Sharon. We're gonna find out. I'm assuming yes. I would imagine they have a visual representation for the bees versus the jellyfish. Dude, there's way too many spell choices for me tonight. Okay, wait, is this new? No, that's not new, is it? I feel like I don't recognize that spell. So we're gonna take it. looks like you only get one swarm. Wow. I thought I was going to get access to all three of them. Like you could switch them up or something. It's a pretty serious choice right there. Yeah, this is just, I think this is just the basic Githyanki armor that I have on right now. Any of you guys that are tuning in, we're just checking out the 12 subclasses tonight. I just loaded into a random load point where I was in Act 3 on a previous old run way back in the day. And we're just choosing all the new subclasses. I'm not worried about what gear I have or optimizing anything. I even ran around naked with a couple of my characters. We're just testing out the new subclasses, seeing how the new skills work. And that's really it. So far, it's been pretty fun so far. But I'm not going to lie, I'm starting to lose a little bit of focus right now. We've been live for a little while. Right when we got to the good subclasses, I'm starting to get a little antsy. I want to go eat food. I want to move around. But I can't. I have a commitment to you guys, okay? And because of that, we're going to do 16 in wisdom. And, of course, a 9 in intelligence. Anybody that's new to Baldur's Gate 3, you want a 9 in intelligence. Trust me. Make it happen. Very, very important. Not a 10, a 9. All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and move these suckers over a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. This is a spell that I'm considering as new, but it's probably not. I'm just gonna act like it is. I bring daylight over. So there's really actually not too much to the this is actually nice. So you guys can see, yeah, the bees are just flying around my character. Oh my god, I would be freaking out. I've been attacked by so many hives in my lifetime. And then I guess, where's our access to the, hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Writhing Tide. Condense part of your swarm into a mass that lifts you up. Gain a flying speed of 30 feet and become unaffected by surface effects. Whoa. Whoa. Fly to a target position with the help of your swarm as a bonus action. Okay. I can just keep doing it? That can actually be super useful for a ranger. I mean, even a melee focused ranger, right? And it uses up one of your writhing currents, of which I have 3 left, and they recharge once per long rest. Why do I have bardic inspiration? What did I do wrong? Did I choose something wrong? Is that something I have on my character? So confused right now. The hell do I have bardic inspiration? I feel like I want to respec and just kind of see like what the jellyfish looks like too, right? And I'm also wondering where, okay, so we lost that, and then if I use it again, it's going to use one of the charges. Yeah, it does. Okay. At least it lasts for a while. That's nice. What I'm trying to figure out is where is the attack? The bees are supposed to be able to do piercing damage. I don't see that on the bar here. Maybe when combat begins. Alright, hold on 1 second. We have 12 levels in the ranger. Don't know if it's worth respecing just to see what the jellyfish look like. You know what it is. Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for you guys, okay? Ranger, we're gonna do this really fast, trust me. That looks beautiful to me. You guys just gotta trust me sometimes, okay? 9 in intelligence. Always have a 9 on all of your characters. And don't question my animal expertise.
Fate, dost thou require a new...
Shit, I just did it twice. Okay. I'm doing this just so we can see what the jellyfish looks like. How ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? How ridiculous. Just so we can see what the jellyfish looks like. cloud of jellyfish. I feel like I've been leveling up for like an hour and a half right now. This is getting ridiculous. So what I'm gonna do is, you know what? We can just look at the swarm right now. Actually, hold on. Right now, every time you level up, you have the ability to change the swarm. Hey, that's pretty cool. So that's something that's just always floating around your ranger. I don't know how I feel about that. Can you like put it away or something? Hey, Proxy. It's a reaction. Okay, thank you, thank you. What's going on, dude? Should I just pick up the jellyfish and then switch during the level up showcase? Yeah, that's the smart way of doing it, but nobody said we're doing things the smart way tonight, right? I like this because you're a swarm ranger, and I feel like it's thematic to have your swarm around, but it would be nice that if you could like tell the swarm to go away. Sometimes you need a little alone time, you know what I'm saying? If you're getting a little Netflix and chill with Minthara, is the swarm gonna be flying around or what's going on here? I mean, jellyfish wouldn't be too bad to have. Sometimes I have some jokes that I just can't tell you guys. You know what I mean? I start it and then I just cut it off. And you guys can leave the rest to your imagination. It deals with me, the jellyfish, and Minthara. We're gonna leave it at that. Let's see what the... Let's see what the... What the hell is it? The flurry of moths look like now. Aww. That's actually kind of like really ranger thematic right there. I wonder if people are going to think that I smell bad. It almost looks, you know what I mean? Almost looks like a bunch of flies. Okay. I mean, I'm going by looks if I'm playing a Swarmkeeper. And I'm thinking we have to go full out. I have two choices here. The bees don't look that good, but I like the piercing damage. But if we're gonna go moths, I think I have to deck my character out in like some green nature looking outfit. I think that would be nice. And if we go jellyfish, we have to of course match that as well. All right, let's quickly level this up and let's go out and fight. I think we're gonna leave. I'm gonna use the bees just because I want to see the piercing damage. That's fine. Go ASI. Let's go 1920. Spells. Protection from poison. S tier spell right here. If you're playing without protection from poison, you don't know what the hell you're doing. Alright. This is the best spell in the game. Actually, if I think about it even deeper, this is the best spell in the game. Hands down. I would never run without it. Protection from poison, 9 in intelligence, and you're good to go. Ranger Knight. You guys agree? Yeah, butterflies would be really cool. I agree. Nice. Nice. 15 in Constitution. Okay, the moment of truth. The time has come, folks. I have my new party. We've been leveling up for about 45 minutes now because for some reason these subclasses were had a little bit more depth.
Shouldn't have wished.
I was also more interested in them, but here we go. So we have my Hexblade Warlock.
What a day.
We have my Swarmkeeper Ranger. As Zyfiel says, Shawarma Keeper.
I am listening.
We have my Bladesinger Wizard. And my Shadow Sorcerer with our pet named Nimbus. So let's gather the
All
crew
right.
together and let's
What
go
now?
terrorize the streets of Baldur's Gate. The patch will be available on consoles. It's just the playtest right now. The playtest is also on consoles too, I think, if you were invited to it. But this is still the playtest, so you had to have signed up for it and got invited to it in order to play it. But the patch will probably be out soon, so I wouldn't worry too much. Let's go back to our favorite massacre site.
Until I met such a thing you call a
You don't like the way my Astarion looks? What are you talking about? I think he looks really good. We probably should have gotten sharpshooter with this. Let's just use. I'm already using Deadshot on. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm getting my classes mixed up. I had Deadshot for a different class.
Stay idle.
Let's grab Deadshot because why not? Oh no, that bug is still in the game. I feel like I could just solo this group up here with just my Hexblade, just like drop darkness. I'm tempted to try it actually. Should we? Hold
No
on.
one stopped me
Hold
yet.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I know we're here to see all the subclasses, but I mean, I've got my Shadow Blade out. We got Darkness spell ready to go. Don't know if Hex is going to come into play for this or not. Let me look up something real fast if you guys don't mind. Hold on one second. Yeah, so a Cursed Spectre is a passive feature. And it raises a specter when an enemy is killed. When you are an ally within 18 meters or 60 feet, slay a creature that is afflicted with Hexblade's curse, you can raise an accursed specter. Yeah, we're gonna run in solo for this fight right now with the Hexblade just to see how we can
Still
shine.
breathing, despite everything.
I'm just curious, like how much power
You
we're gonna
need
feel
my
behind this.
expertise. Quick march.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, well, we got a lot of people. Let's start over here. I wonder if I should start off with Darkness. I have 3 spell slots right now. We have the Shadow Blade out. I gotta remember Hexblade's Curse. Your damage rolls against the target gain a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Doesn't cost anything, but a bonus action, so I really like that. And I currently have 87 HP, and we're going up against 1, 2, 3. Every single opponent here has higher HP than I have. Well, we'll just call him back up if it starts to get a little crazy. So I'm going to start off with... I don't know. I don't know, man, you know?
You're supposed to be looking out for us, not for the skies.
Oh, shit. Oh my god, I think we just broke the game. Holy crap. Dude, this is the best class in the game by far. Booming Blade, he's gonna take damage when he runs away too. Oh, this is great. Are you kidding me? You only get... Hold on, wait. I guess I misunderstood this. Hexblade's Curse, you only get once per short rest? Oh, shit. Alright, look at this. Armor of Hexes. When a creature you cursed with Hexblade's Curse attacks you, potentially nullify the attacks. There's another awesome feature. That was crazy, wasn't it? So this creature right here must have... Yeah, so this guy has Hexblade's Curse. He's the only one that I got it off on. And now we can possibly 50% chance of nullifying the damage completely right here. And I also have shield as a spell, but let's do Armor of Hexes. God darn, we are powerful right now. And you know what I could just do again? I feel like this is just going to be broken. I mean, I can just simply cast another darkness, right? I do want to try Booming Blade. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. What do we got for HP? Should we Booming Blade the guy up here? Sure, why not? Alright, so Hex... Actually, maybe Hex isn't that bad, considering you can only use Hexblade's Curse once per short rest. I thought I was going to be using that. I gotta figure this out. Alright, so we're going to focus on the character that's Hexblade Curse first, because we're going to get that a Curse Spectre thing. So let's go ahead, let me move that over here. We don't need that. Let's just go up top. I could do a Wrathful Smite. Just don't have a lot of spell slots. Go up and do a Booming Blade.
I think you can take me on.
Yeah, the new ad thing on YouTube is horrible. It's not working good for me, Rocky. It makes me waste so much more time now trying to figure that out. And like whenever you let YouTube automatically place ads, there are so many. So many. And it takes forever for it to process too. Like when you set ads on a video, you have to wait like... After the stream is over, I'll set like an ad like every 20 to 30 minutes on a live stream. But I'll set them, and then I have to wait for approval by YouTube's AI system. So I could set them all, go to bed, wake up, and all of them are disapproved, and I don't have any ads, which is fine, but, you know, trying to make some money too. Or I can let YouTube do them automatically, and there'll be an ad like every 3 minutes. It's ridiculous. And I did that the other night, and like, of course, I got a bunch of comments like, why is there so many ads on this? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I'm trying to figure this out myself. Let's do Booming Blade. Miss? You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit, do I have to bond with Shadowblade? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'm using my my dexterity modifier right now. I forgot about that. For some reason I just thought that the Shadowblade would be automatically bonded to me. Good call out. Oh yeah, you're right. So the Shadowblade has... Oh yeah, okay. We have a chance to just apply Hexblade's Curse, I guess. Nice. Dang, so I can't hold on. Can only be cast. So I really screwed this up. It can only be cast outside of combat, so I really screwed that up. But with that said, I do have backup, and I could just do this too. I have so the thing is, if I'm running Hex and Darkness both use concentration, so it's like if I'm doing a Darkness build, like I don't think I really need Hex, or I have to use a different character to cast Darkness, which is possible. Look at this though, I'm pretty much like untouchable when I'm in here right now. Problem is I'm not doing a lot of damage. I have advantage on the attack though, and we do have Booming Blade. And Toll the Dead. Oh yeah, hold on, wait, do I have extra attack? Think about that. Let's attack. Hold on, I thought you got extra attack with Pact of the Blade. Did they change this? I could have sworn that's what everybody was saying. If you choose Pact of the Blade, extra attack at level 5, the other packs don't give it to you. Does anybody know what's going on here? Alright, let's call in some backup here. We're gonna call in the Shadow Sorcerer.
I must keep going.
You think I need a bind to have the pass? Okay, yeah, I screwed up the first encounter here.
Calm and quiet, that's the way.
Definitely screwed up this encounter a little bit.
Press onward.
Oh, I guess I didn't have the dog and sneak.
Still breathing, despite everything.
You feel invincible when you're in the darkness, though. It's crazy. I might not even be in it right now. I think I'm outside of it. Nope, we have Shadowblade blinded. Damn, Shadowheart's taking a lot of damage right now. So much for using the Shadow Sork. Hold on, I'm gonna go back on the wiki real fast. Trying to remember what features I got with these subclasses. Shadow Sork, Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, so we have Eyes of the Dark. You can see in the dark, so I should technically be fighting in the dark with both of these characters. Strength of the Grave, so if I get knocked to 0, we're going to be getting up with 1 hit point instead of being downed. We have our darkness spells, and I have my Hound, and then the teleport. So there's not like a ton to the Shadow Sork. Just fight in the darkness and use your Hound. And then a couple other passive features. So, unfortunately, since I'm ensnared, I can't actually use my Shadow Walk. There's really actually nothing I can do. Oh, it's the dog's turn. Okay. Can we help? Nope. Let's go bite this guy. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna... Now I got both characters in the darkness, and I can see out of the darkness with both of them. That's incredible. And really, that's it. We already teleported. We did that. Just gonna use a magic missile. Why not? Oh, I guess I wasn't careful with that. I have of course, all my meta magic, which I don't really care about right now. What was that one? There was the one passive feature. Hold on, I'm going back to the wiki. There was that one passive feature that gave me distance spell for free. Okay, so Shadow Walk, the teleport spell that I just used, the next spell that I cast benefits from distance spell without costing any sorcery points. So I want to test that out right now. Test that out next round. The dog has 42 HP. It's not too bad. Cast Aid, level 4 on it. And you're looking pretty good. Alright, so we have my nerfed Hexblade right now, who deals shit for damage because I have bad... I forgot to bind my weapon. It's gonna do Toll the Dead. New cantrip. I love that. These guys don't have a clue what's going on in the darkness up here. I wonder if the Hound can see in the darkness. Nice. Alright, so I want to try this again. So we're doing... So right now, my Ice Knife is a 60-foot... Something that's 30 feet. Let's see. Chromatic Orb. Okay, we're gonna shadow walk. All right, and then all of a sudden, did that increase my range? Can't tell. Maybe I misunderstood that. Teleport into the shadows. The next spell you cast will benefit from distant spell without costing any sorcery points. Distant spell is not one that I use too often. Meta magic distant spell is already active. Okay, so it does work. Perfect. All right, that's pretty cool. You can play from super far away with the Shadow Sorcerer if you wanted to. All right. There's really no like special Shadow Sorc spells that we're doing. Hold on, let's come over here. Target's too far. Yeah, distance spell going on here. Oh, my character is currently... We are blinded right now. I thought I was able to... Did I get blinded from an enemy? Hold on. Moved her right here. Thought I was allowed to fight in the darkness. Maybe not the magical darkness. Something I'm gonna have to look into. All right, let's call in the beekeeper, Astarion. Mr. Beekeeper.
Over here.
Let's see what that's all about.
Time for discretion.
And then of course we still have our Bladesinger. Okay, so I'm gonna use, we're just gonna, I guess just go back here. And let's just shoot. Screw high ground. Legion of Bees attack. Use your swarm to attack the same target and deal 1 to 8 piercing damage. Or we have Mighty Knockback. Or of course I can teleport. So let's see what the attack is all about. Hopefully there's an animation for it. That would be cool. Whoa. That was kind of cool actually. Like the swarm went with the bow. I'm really disappointed that I have the Hexblade messed up right now, but let's go ahead and just do a melee attack on this. And I missed, of course. I have a -1 modifier to my attack right now. Should have moved into the darkness. Bite, Mr. Hellhound. Oh, God. Alright, so now we can... I can just use this whenever I want, so we could just get high ground up here with it.
Something different.
And every time I shoot... Oh, but we have Luck of the Far Realms now. Sure, we'll do it, why not? Oh, God. Really? Why is it not saying? Seriously? Now I don't have an action. Alright, you know what that means? We're calling in the Bladesinger.
If I must.
Invoke the Blade Song. You gain a +4 to armor class. Movement speed increased by 10 and advantage in acrobatics. We have an 18 AC right now. Whoa, that's really cool. Lasts for 10 turns, so we don't want to waste time. And then we have the Blade Song Climax. Unleash the full damage and healing effects of your Blade Song at once. So this is all going off of the charge system. So we want to use this when I've built up charges, right? So like... Let's go get into battle. and see what's up.
Velkin, quiet as a cloaker, veiled in shadow.
We're just gonna do a... Do I have a cantrip here? I really don't. Oh my god, seriously? I don't have a damn cantrip. Trying not to do too much damage. Yeah, we're using Blade Song Climax right now. Holy crap, that was awesome. And we got healed and dealt damage. I was trying to figure out, I thought I was going to be building up charges for that. I'm a little confused because Nimitz, thanks for the 5 gifted. What's going on, dude? Thank you. Hey, Jamar. Yeah, I'm not like doing a full playthrough right now. We're just testing out the new subclasses, so that's not really going to burn me out from playing patch 8 when it comes out. Yeah, that was really cool, wasn't it? I can't wait to do it again. We'll do it again just here in a second. Oh, they did tone down the romance since release, actually. The Suka. I remember I actually made an entire video on this. I thought the characters were way too horny and every character was trying to bang you when the game first came out. And not that Larian listened to me specifically, but it was a common complaint. And since then, they toned back the horniness and made it so you had to be a little bit more deliberate with choosing companions that were going to hit on you. With the exception of a few, like Astarion's personality, of course, he's like that flirtatious character. But when the game first came out, it was like every damn character was trying to get in your pants. It was crazy. Larian even said themselves that it was a bug in the game or something. I don't know if they're just doing that as... I don't know if it was a bug or not, but either way, they changed it since then, so... Yeah, I thought I was going to be building up... See it like these... Blade Song healing charge, a charge that will increase how much you heal yourself and your allies by 1 to 6. You can accumulate these charges by attacking with weapons. So I guess I don't see, like, where am I accumulating those charges? Hold on. Well, next round we're gonna go attack somebody with a melee weapon.
Can't give up. Not now.
We're gonna skip the sorcerer's turn. Yeah. Did the hellhound die? Nope. Can you call in 2 hellhounds? Probably not, but let's try. You can't. But we got full HP again on this guy. I'm just going to end that turn.
Not going to last much longer.
Gal was very hot and sweat all of a sudden. Yeah, same with me. Same with me. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to skip the Hexblade's turn too, because there's nothing that I can really... We'll give Booming Blade another. Booming Blade has a decent amount of damage. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm probably going to miss though. Alright, so we got 11 damage out of that, and now if this character moves, they take 3 to 24 thunder damage. That's not bad for not costing anything. Okay, no! Oh, I can't. Okay, we're fine. Do I not have that active right now? Okay, so when you use the climax, it ends the song. I mean, that makes sense. Climax, right? It's all starting to make sense now.
I missed this.
Astarion, we're gonna have you. Sure, you can just do a regular shot. Show off your bees a little bit. Legion of Bees, attack. Oh, mighty knockback right here would be really good. Ah, there must have been an X area. Didn't fall off the edge. And I do have more attacks, but I'm just gonna end turn. Shadow Hearts. Let's just drink a potion with Shadow. Do I have any healing potions? There we go. And I'm gonna end her turn as well. We'll use the dog to bite. Dang, hold on. I do have fly. I'm an Illithid. Alright, here we go. So, let's jump up here. So I can only use Blade Song 3 or 4 times per long rest. I just don't get where these charges are building up. So let's go ahead and do a melee attack. 75%. Oh god, seriously? Okay, successful melee attack. Anybody in here that's been... Zyphia, you said you've been playing this, right? What's up with it? Like, how do you... I don't get what the whole accumulation thing is. There's no... I don't see anything that's telling me how much I'm accumulating. It's like I'm trying to figure out when I should actually use Blade Song Climax. I might be misunderstanding this. You accumulate these charges by attacking with weapons, so I just attacked with a weapon. So I should have accumulated a charge. I don't see anything that represents that anywhere. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. There's too much shit going on the screen. Oh, it only lasts for 1 turn? Really? Let's wait it out and see what happens.
Let's have some carnage.
Starion, give me your B attack. Skip the extra attack. Just know that I'm skipping a lot of attacks right now because I just want to get back to testing out the new things. There's nothing else to really check with the Shadow Sorc. We could do... Let's try this. Hold on. Create a shroud that heavily obscures and blinds creatures within. So let's drop this on me right now. And now... Okay, so now I'm not actually blind to the darkness. So I do have to keep an eye on... Oh, so when I cast Eyes of the Dark... My Shadow Sorc then gets the passive benefit. Somebody said this in chat earlier. Of being able to see normally in darkness, magical and non-magical. So if I do this duo run with the Shadow Sorc and the Hexblade, I think the Shadow Sorc has to be the one that casts darkness at least first, so I can get that benefit and then fight within it, because I think my Hexblade can see fine within this darkness. And then we'll do Shadow Walk. I mean, there's no reason to do it right now, but if I do it, Distant Spell is going to automatically activate without costing a sorcery point. Still have 4 sorcery points, and now Distant Spell is activated automatically, so we can shoot spells further. Oh my gosh.
Need to act fast.
Your command.
Now I have 2 Blade Song healing charges. And it says 2 turns remaining.
Unleash me.
No choice but to keep going.
Yep, so my Hexblade can see within the darkness that Shadowheart cast, and so can Shadowheart. So we could just simply attack. Even though I have bad dexterity. And... wait, my dog can see in there too? Dog can see in this darkness right here.
A long way to go still. A welcome rest.
Okay, so these, with the exception of the Swarmkeeper,
Careful.
these are some really interesting subclasses. There's a lot going on. Definitely have to. All right, so hold on. The 2 charges are still.
Advance.
Why is that not going away? I have 2 Blade Song healing charges. It says 2 turns remaining, but there's nothing ticking down. Is this bugged, or am I going crazy? Oh, it's your plan build. Okay, all right. Hey, Sean. Arsenic, what's up? This is the playtest. I did write that in the title. I think it's in the title of my stream, right? Think of Bladesinger as a skirmisher, not sustained melee. Okay, I like that. Shadow Sork has to use sorcery point to cast darkness. If cast with spell slot, then you can't see in it. Okay, all right. Swordsinger looks the coolest out of the 4 subclasses. Yeah, we got to do another one of those climax attacks. I'm gonna do it actually in just a second. Bladesinger charges should only go away when you climax or when the blade singing ends after 10 turns.
In your
All
name.
right, so blade singing ended, so I don't have it anymore.
Who's next?
But I wonder why. I wonder why it says 2 turns remaining. Like, why does it even say that if that's not the case? Right? That might be a bug.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay, let's go ahead and
once.
fight somebody else. I want to see this Bladesinger again.
Reporting.
I think I'm just gonna... Sure, we're just gonna attack these innocent civilians right here. Oh, I gotta do the song. Shit. Alright, here we go. Now we got a battle. Oh, great. That's not good. Okay, so I don't have any charges built up right now. But I want to see what this looks like again. So if I were to do some melee attacks and some spells, we would be building up the psychic damage points and the healing points. So let's just do this. Wow, this has decent range too. We're going to use it on... That's an attack of opportunity. I'd like to use it on someone... Here we go. Blade Song Climax. So I wonder what's going to happen when I don't have anything built up for it. Does that use movement? Oh, it does. Shit. I guess I'm gonna... This is an attack of... Oh, here we go. We're going to use it right here. Yep, I think I'm fine. I really like that. Alright, so we got a little bit of healing. And then a little bit of force damage. And blade singing is now over, so we'd have to enter into it again, of which we have limited uses of the blade song power. And I'm pretty much dead right now. I'm surrounded by... I like that. The blade singer is fun, and it feels cool too. Like the animations and everything, everything's nice to watch.
Trust no one.
All right, send in the Hexblade. So we're gonna go ahead and bind. Make sure I don't screw this up. Bind to your main hand. Is that my Shadow Blade? It is. So now my Shadow Blade should be working off of my Charisma modifier, not my Dexterity modifier. That was a big mistake last fight.
All right, time to skulk about.
Oh no, I don't think I can get up here without...
I need to find a way forward.
My victims await.
Minthara is so screwed right now. Now we have Song of Defense. Wow. We can do it as a 6. Subtract 30 from incoming damage. A 4 is 20, a 2 is 10. Let's do a 4, subtract 20 damage. Oh my god, got critically hit. And I took no damage. Yeah, I definitely need some backup here. Damage knight. So let's use 3. Ooh, that's very cool. Nifty. Nifty stuff.
Protect me. Got to concentrate.
Damn it, everybody's in battle now. Don't have many spell slots, but sure. I gotta get a darkness out here.
Talk to
We're
me.
gonna do it right now. Eye of the Darkness. 2 sorcery points. We're gonna cast it right here. And now we should be able to teleport into it. Nice. Do I have a Hellhound out? I do. And I should be able to see in it.
Shall we dance?
Moving.
Starion's the only loser who can't see in the dark. Can I shoot his feet? Nope. I forgot I should be using Hunter's Mark too, because there was something with the swarms with Hunter's Mark too. I have enough movement, that's fine.
I can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, immune to something. Is that darkness maybe? Alright, so here goes the Hexblade. So we're fighting in the darkness against this gigantic Steel Watcher who's probably going to kick our ass, but at the time being, we're in a pretty good spot. I have Bind Hex Weapon. So let's go ahead and use Hexblade's Curse, although I think Hexblade's Curse can go off automatically too without me having to manually use it. Oh, I also, if a target dies, you regain 17 hit points. Technically, I should use, we do have to try Spectre. I should use Hexblade's Curse on one of these guys. Because I want to summon the Spectres while we're here. And then I'm going to move
Another step forward.
up to here, and we're going to Eldritch Blast. Almost dead. Almost dead. As long as it's a hexbound weapon, it can proc. Okay, alright. Poor Bladesinger. We got counter spells, sure. That was from my Sorcerer. Such a good spell. Uh-oh. Oh my god, so much for that darkness. Splinter Shadow. When you're attacked by a melee attack that does not deal radiant damage, splinter off a piece of yourself to spawn a new version from the shadows. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Now we have a new Hellhound with 19 HP. No, I'm running out of spell slots. No. It's okay, we're gonna wipe here, but see if I can get off.
A little help, please.
I want to see if I can get off one more thing. I want to get the Accursed Spectre to proc. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick shot. I don't even care. Hunter's Mark, quick shot with the bees. See if we get any effect with the bees. I think they do more when I have Hunter's Mark active. Something like that. What the read again? Oh no, got in his face. Oh no, I got counterspelled with my darkness. Not good. Come on. I really want to see this accursed specter. Okay, here we go. All right, we're moving up here. Attack of opportunity. Dude, do I risk it? I think... Okay, we could just do... Let's just do this. I'm doing them all. Here we go. All right, accursed specter. Raise an accursed specter from the soul of a fallen cursed target to fight by your side. The size of the fallen creature will determine whether you raise a feeble specter, mundane specter, or primordial specter. So I'm assuming if we killed the Steel Watcher with Hexblade's curse, we might get a primordial specter. We'll probably get a mundane or a feeble specter right now. Got the mundane. Whoa, that is really good. This is such a cool, fun subclass. That's a really cool design too. Now we're about to die, but that's okay because I should have cast I should have cast darkness, but we don't care about that. We just want to call in specters. Takes up too much time to click on that. Look at the beekeeper, just safe in the back, hiding. Yeah, isn't that really cool? There's like so much that... There's still so much to explore, specifically with these subclasses here, but this is a really cool like introduction to messing with some of their skills. Let's start now. How much? This guy has... Wow, 46 HP too for a mundane. That's really powerful. That's really powerful for just like a free summon like that. All right, Astarion, what are you gonna do for us here, brother? You gonna do attack with disadvantage? Can you just fly away without an opportunity attack? No, you can't. Let's do a I don't have Hunter's Mark up anymore. See if I can... The chance of pushing this guy back is probably 0, but I'm going to try anyways. Here we go. Mighty knockback. Nope, it didn't work. Sorry, I'm dead.
Finish this.
I have no more sorcery points. So what I would probably do if we were taking this serious, we would create some more sorcery points. And then I would cast Eye of the Darkness and maybe help out the Hexblade, but I can't reach there. Yeah, I can. Nice. The damn counter spells are brutal in this fight.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, so I can't use Hexblade's curse on my own anymore, but it does have a chance to proc with my binded weapon. So let's just take a regular attack on one of these guys. I should be fighting in darkness right now. Yeah, let's do it. We'll put Astarion in darkness too. I don't have do I have extra attack now? We'll have to see next round. I'm just gonna hold my ground. We'll just stand right here. Good enough. Oh my god. Okay, so we also have Shadowheart's only alive right now because of the Shadow Sork passive feature that keeps you up from being knocked down one time. It's a passive feature. Gives you 1 HP instead of being knocked down. And that could actually be pretty clutch because now I can pull off a counter spell too. It's all coming back to me. Goodbye, Shadowheart. Oh, let's go. Do I not control these guys? Oh, man. That's a huge... An opportunity attack that just dealt like 30-something damage from a Hexblade Warlock. Astarion, what are you doing? Actually, since we're in darkness, I could actually teleport Astarion somewhere else. But the way to do it with this class would be to walk up here,
Better position.
and then take a shot, and then use the B teleport. Did that not work? Oh, look, so we get a free Misty Step. And then use that to teleport somewhere else. Doesn't give me much range, though. I have 17 feet. Does it go off of my movement speed total? Let's just see if there's an animation for it out of curiosity. I should stay in the darkness. But who cares? We're gonna wipe anyways. Yeah, so it's not even a Misty Step animation. It's actually bees. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. That damn counterspell stuff. I do have a shit ton of superior potions too.
This is worth the cost.
Alright, back to the Hexblade. We're fighting in the darkness. Let's go ahead and just take a swing on this guy. Might as well do Booming Blade, right? Pretty decent damage. No Hexblade's curse though. Do another melee attack. Yeah. So I do have extra attack. When you have the binded weapon. And that might only work if you take Pact of the Blade, but that's something I'll have to test out. I feel like invincible in here. Just standing in the darkness. It's crazy. Six Hexblade, Shadow Sork would rock hard. We're just gonna let Astarion get hit. I don't have spell slots for Astarion. You kidding me? I'm a Warlock. Just gonna be me and my Spectre. We're just standing in the darkness like nobody can get us. Ooh, that was nice. I kind of like that the Spectres, like, you don't control them. At least it doesn't seem like you do right now. That was kind of nice to just sit back and let shit happen. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a new playthrough when patch 8 releases. Probably plan on doing another full one. The funny thing is, like, I came into this fight just trying to use a few skills and abilities, like knowing that I'm gonna wipe, which we're still probably gonna wipe, but I haven't even been like trying or paying attention. And my Hexblade, just the darkness is so powerful that I'm still alive right now. I still have full HP on my Hexblade. Where did the other guy go? Did he run away? He's going all the way around. Might actually be able to win this fight. Astarion's about to go down, but we can always do. See if I have any superior. Here, we'll take that. I think we might have to get serious now. That guy's got 2 HP. We're gonna shoot the wizard. And we're gonna do attack. Oh yeah, that's great. And we'll do another shot. Let's go. Screw moving to a better position. Back to my Hexblade. Here we go. So let's go ahead and just do another. Can I not do? You might as well do Booming Blade, right? Like, what? Why not? Right? So that creature didn't have Hexblade's curse, so we're not getting any Spectre from that. Now we have this guy to worry about. I should probably move Astarion back into the darkness, actually. Oh my god, Charm actually worked? Are you kidding me? Steel Watch guy's coming back too. Probably not gonna have spell slots left after that. 10 damage. Nice. Nice, dude. Here he comes. I guess he doesn't like run it. No, he doesn't know what he's doing right now. The party comp right now is Hexblade, Bladesinger, Shadow Sork, and Swarmkeeper Ranger is my current party comp, but I'm just switching. We're going through all the subclasses, so after I TPK here, or if I just back out, we're going to go play the other two. There's only 2 more to try out. Now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. I mean... yeah, I don't have any way to do lightning attacks or anything either, or get him wet. I could throw water, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's just see if I can kill this guy. I have disadvantage, it's fine. Hunter's Mark ready.
Magnificent.
If I can shoot him, I can get a free teleport. No! No! Just need 1 to land. Crap. I just needed 1 to land, then I get the free teleport, but we're gonna take a shit ton of damage now.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay, so I got Hexblade's Curse. So just by sheer luck right there, that attack right there, just put Hexblade's Curse on this guy. So we're getting added proficiency bonus to damage rolls. Our critical hit number has been lowered by 1. And when this guy dies, we're going to get, I think, another spirit. And I do have extra attack. Oh my gosh, here we go. Look at this. No way, this is crazy. I might be able to kill the Steel Watcher now. Well, we came into this fight as a joke, and the Hexblade is so freaking powerful. We might walk out victorious. I don't have any spell slots left. I don't want to leave the darkness either. Oh my god, my game just crashed. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be trolling me, Larian. Well, let's just assume that I won that fight, alright? I would have just cast another darkness with my heck. I had 1 spell slot left. Cast another darkness. Fight the Steel Watcher in the darkness. It's gonna not be an attack, it's gonna be blind, and I won. Game over. Hey Joey, what's up, dude? Oh shit, why am I only seeing you right now in the chat? My bad, dude. I missed a ton of your comments. No, I haven't checked out the Monk or the Bard, but we're gonna do that right now. I guess I went too hardcore, right? Joey says my Karlach is a Shadow Sork Hexblade, and she's going OnlyFans with Booming Blade? My camera froze too? Oh, great. Alright, hold on a second, y'all. The game's starting back up. I gotta say, that Hexblade was so much fun. I'm very excited to play more with the Bladesinger and like a more controlled environment to test things out. Because that was just a little bit chaotic right there. In the Shadow Sork, I think it's going to be a cool multi-class. The Shadow Sork's not really getting me going too much right now. The Hellhound was cool though, not gonna lie. I think I'd want a multi-class of Shadow Sork. Shit. My mouse isn't working now either. What the hell did Larian do to my computer? Hold on, y'all. This could be the end of the stream. I don't know what's going on right now. Mouse doesn't work. This is crazy. Let me directly connect it in. You guys are looking at my stupid face right now, frozen on the screen. At least, you know what? Look on the bright side. At least my internet's not crashing, and I'm actually able to seemingly stream again. That's been nice. How does my mouse not work? Oh my gosh, y'all. I can't get the damn thing to move. Let me control alt delete. Hold on, let's get out of Baldur's Gate. Nope, I can't even control the uh-oh. That's not good. This might be the end. Can you guys still hear me? My whole screen's black, and I can't even go to the task manager because my mouse won't let me. Let me bring up my own stream on my phone. I think I'm stuck here right now. Oh, you guys can hear me. Okay. I am literally stuck on a black screen. Okay, hold on. I got the it's not over yet. Well, it's not over yet. Hold on. Hold on. Hang in there with me. There's no way to end task without my mouse working. I changed the scene for you guys. That's not the scene that I wanted though. Yeah, the mouse isn't working. End task. How do I do that? Is there a button I can press? What is the Alt F4? Isn't that? Let me try it. That might actually end the stream. I don't know. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Well, that face, that frozen webcam is the face of me playing the Hexblade Warlock. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm very excited for that. It's not over yet. I don't give up that easy. Hold on. I think my mouse just officially died. This shit's crazy, dude. Okay, I don't know what's going on. It's, I can't get the mouse to work. I unplugged it, replugged it in. Apparently Baldur's Gate 3 really screws with your computer. So anyways, that's probably a good time for me to end anyways, because if I were to test out the remaining 2, it would probably take another hour, and that's way past what I want my bedtime to be these days. So you guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. Had a lot of fun testing out the subclasses, and we'll test them out some more. I'm not sure if I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 again before patch 8 launches or not, but when patch 8 releases, if you guys are interested in watching a full playthrough, I think that's the plan right now. We're going to go back through the game. It's been a while since I've done a full playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, so I'm excited. Also, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 hardcore mode. With my luck, they're probably both going to launch at the same time. That would actually be kind of cool. Just switch between both games. Alright, goodbye. I wish I could give you guys the ending screen and music, but unfortunately I can't. I'm just gonna shut down my computer. Appreciate the donos and the channel memberships tonight, everyone. Any of you guys still here? This is actually really cool. I shut down my entire computer, started it back up, and I'm able to continue the same stream. So in the future, can you guys hear me right now? Is anybody even here? In the future, if the stream crashes like early on, in a stream, I don't have to end it and start a new one. Alright, goodbye. It's too late though, I'm going to bed. See ya, Nikki. T-dub. Oh, you weren't here during the crash, T-dub? Yeah, my whole computer froze. And then I just shut it down and turned it back on, and I was able to resume the stream, but I'm getting off, so I'll catch you later, man.